was it? Go ahead. Do you have your Spiral City edition, Spiral City handbook given to you?
Almost to his notes. Uh,
I gave you the link
uh,
to the Google Drive. Blows up.
that was a Google Drive.
So yeah, no. As we're waiting for everyone else to file in, how does it feel like to be back on Roll 20?
It's like that fucking memes. Like, no matter what we do, we always come. Oh, what was it like? Thanos like inedibility or some stupid shit.
Yeah, you you thought you could survive without me, and look, you come crawling back, have an ass.
Like, it's not your fault. It's just
Oh, I tried,
yeah. No one's gonna fault you for not for trying.
and I didn't have to write the
No,
omnibus.
I would find it really, really like hard to look at one of our friends to think they would take like any form of like how you say aggression at the idea of coming back to World 20.
Then yeah, I just need talents token
Just,
to be sure I have a token. Well, I think I have a token of his. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I also found a way to make the music much easier. Yeah, I got him over here. Killer shark is a shark.
oh, why? Well, since we're live, I was gonna tell you like its magic is perfect for
Oh,
this
oh,
fella.
it's magic, you know. Say.
Never,
Oh, go ahead.
it's never believe it's not so. It's
It's
magic,
magic,
you
you
know.
know. So, oh, what's that stand good for? There's my pills.
Um,
Oh, going to bed. And the homeless people
ah, you
screaming.
know who?
Oh,
Ah,
okay. Put two and two
the
together.
big, yeah.
The magic, the magic, the magic. Showtime magic, the magic, the magic.
Your magic, the show time. Do 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 do.
So wait,
Da,
so
na, na.
while we're waiting for everyone else to come on by, what was your
Yeah.
favorite, some of your favorite moments? Not the favorite, but like some of your favorite moments in Act One.
I mean, like,
Oh, Trinity, thank you
oh
again
man.
for the the the. Well, I don't know. Oh, because this section doesn't have the highlights for it, but I'll run over the announcement again. Thank you so much for the 59 months in a row. Sorry, for 10 months in a row, but 59 in total. Thank you so much, Trinity. Can't wait to have you in our voice chat when you're ready.
Damn.
Go headline. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Um, man, like, some of my favorite moments. I mean, like, I've enjoyed this role play. Like, it's funny too. You asked me that because, like, I was spending like yesterday, like, finding myself being really giddy and really excited because, like, I really like this role play a lot. I enjoy the world you've crafted and the stuff we have done in your little sandbox. For better or for worse. And when I think of
Appreciate
like
that.
Act One, I'm like, a lot of my favorite moments have been like, me interacting with like either the group as a whole or like some stuff that they like everyone else has put on my plate. And it's like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna roll with it. Like how Lance has a hatred of doors. That was never designed to be his counter trait, but here we are.
Okay.
Another one of my favorite scenes was uh when Juniper and Lance were on the bottom floor of the first time they went to the Necro District, and you fucking like not the bottom floor, the halfway hanging off the building, and you just had this guy looking up at them like, "What are you two doing up there?"
Oh yeah,
Nero, Father
Nero.
Nero. And he's like, Why are you two up there?" It's like, Novus threw us out the building. Yeah, we tried to catch you, but we failed.
Looks
Seems
down, looks
legit.
around, seems legit.
Fucking oh, 9 years, man. That's running up on a decade. Whew.
Yeah. Well, things take
And
time. I'll say that, and I'm definitely taking my time with this.
roll
Just
20
like my,
or
just my Twitch career in general. Don't look at the existential dread. Don't look at the existential dread.
don't let the dread set in. We just walked in up to you. Don't let the dread set in. What are you doing? Is that dread setting it? Don't let it set in. Don't let it set in. You
So
just
the
mounted on your
map,
shoulders.
so the map for Roll20 is still accurate. It is in fact
Oh, that's good.
the most detailed map comparatively. This is because the map I was using for the Roll20 for the tabletop simulator is actually an abbreviation of this map. This map has locations that isn't fully defined on the TTS, but there's also a lot of visual aid that isn't here to help understand things. But I hope that being able to show you guys the visual aid from time to time on TTS would be able to help illustrate some of the neighborhoods and places that you're going to. That's all I really wanted to make sure that it wasn't just looking at a blank board and trying to come up in your head, your guys' theater palace, what's going on.
Oh, hmm I understand because like it's a flat board. We don't really have like depth, and it's really hard to like illustrate depth on this board without putting more clutter on it.
And it's just about helping visualizations. It's truly it's hard to it's hard to make a whole city here stand out without having to going through the painstaking process of illustrating or finding a way to have an illustration for each and every single district, as opposed to a tabletop simulator where I just have the 3D city modeled perfectly the way I wanted it. It took me a hell of a lot of time to do, would do take me thought to do both. I did what I was comfortable doing, and I think it's just meant for visual aid to help understand what the city looks like. Because I want to be sure that as the GM, I'm giving the proper amount of visual aid and text aid in order to illustrate correctly what I'm coming across with the spiral. From the Emerald Isles to Mechalania, not Macalania, but Mechalania. The spire can be seen from all places. How does that make Lance feel?
Oh man, Central Dread does not describe how he would feel. Like before, it's like ignorance is bliss.
Hmm.
Because like like, you live under the shadow of the spiral all your life. Like in Lance's like purview is like, hey, someplace somewhere you can't see this giant thing, and if there was ever a place like that, I would want to live in that place. Like someone who grew up in West Bay, he doesn't really like the spiral that much, considering that they kind of turn a blind eye to the existence of his well-being and everyone else he knows who lives out of West Bay. But now knowing and seeing for himself that no matter how far he goes, you could still see it. has definitely put weighed some stuff on his head more than he even realizes.
Did you think the visual aids helped you understand the city better?
The Yeah, it was good.
And the omnibus? Did you read it?
Oh yeah, I read the omnibus. I was the one who was pointing out a lot of the things. Remember?
Okay. Well, I don't want to get too much into the omnibus just yet. Uh, I know I brought the conversation towards it. It's just I wanted to ask if you read it yet, though I do want to at least go over it with everybody, not panel by panel, but topic by topic, and break into things as necessary to explain things as needed. Since you've read it at the very least, how do you feel about the whole thing?
I just never thought we would make enough content to have a need to create something like that. Let's start off with that, shall we? It's been in the span of almost 3 years, and there has been so much stuff that we've done that we actually need something like this to you know calcularize and record. That's a monument to all dedication for this role play and how much you put your own stuff into this. Like everyone has participated in it.
Yep.
And if they didn't feel like the role of participation, they wouldn't have just simply bowed out of the role play ages ago.
I mean, I've had Kayla's coming back and forth, but I think that's more there's some stuff in the background between me and him
Yeah.
as opposed to the narrative. I do want to focus though. What did you feel about the slides? Do you think that they helped would help you and do you think that help like do you think that they would help you improve your role playing within Spiral City? And do you think that it is helpful even for someone like Trinity who is while he is a GM of his own caliber, and I did base the system heavily off of the overarms system, it's still something that's going to be a huge jump for someone who's completely new to this all. Do you feel like this sort of document would help with that sort of process? So two
I mean,
questions.
I mean, like, the full. I would hope that he takes a chance to glance at it, get a full, a somewhat understanding. Because what I always liked about allowing someone come new, baby new into something is their character also has a chance to display that kind of huh? You said you guys went and did what? It's more of a genuine reaction than it's a character reaction.
Understandable. Yeah, it's the more rawness because the player and the character don't know, as opposed to being revealed. As that's why I
Hmm.
wasn't so heavy-handed in trying to explain every single Granier thing. That's why there's the timeline for the omnibus that I do indeed want to at least finish, and that I do want it to be vague, not into complete details of what happened, but explain enough that, like, for example, the very beginning of the roleplay, the January month. I would explain it in the omnibus, like in the month of January. This is when Lance, Alistair, Ven all went to the Gambino Bank with different motives. While waiting in line, the bank was attacked by the slightly sweetened gang, led by Redacted, because Murdoch is dead.
Well, more how to expunge,
Yeah,
not
character
redacted.
expunged. Yeah, character expunged.
Well,
So
I,
that's how I would
I
do
feel
it.
more better this time. Yeah.
And it's not supposed to go into heavy detail and such. Hello there.
Oh,
Torn-
hello.
Hey, that new mic of yours is sounding great.
All right, I did get a new headset back in July.
And you You sound kind of sick. You alright, dude?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Well, hey, good to hear you from you. Nice, Mike. Did you get a chance to read the omnibus?
I downloaded it. Yeah. Uh,
Okay, no, that's fine. It's not. It's like if you didn't read it, that's okay.
That
Because
required reading.
I'm going to
Well,
go over it with everybody here, not panel by panel, of course, but if there's any serious questions or something that comes up that you feel like I've either missed or needs to be edited, this is the best time to for me to like get the notes from you guys. Because memory is faint as fuck, and my notes will last forever. Whatever you say tonight is the same level of pedigree I've taken the notes from the timeline that I have for things. Like, I made sure to ask you guys a lot of times what the timeline of things earlier on because I needed the notes then. So I'm making sure I'm doing that now with the omnibus and everything going forward. Hello there.
Plus, you
Hey,
have to like
Dave.
remake everything because everything on your old laptop is gone, right?
No, not everything. Thankfully, a lot of my good notes and a lot of the main major story plots are still around and intact. It was just a lot of the anima notes that I had unfortunately written on Notepad that I didn't save. And I was just really bummed out because there was like plus 40 anima users that I wasn't planning to send on to you guys as part of waves of different interactions to show how diverse Act 2 was going to be, and I got fucked by that. So I'm bouncing back from it, and the omnibus is one of the ways that I feel like I've contributed in a much more forward-facing thinking of, things would be better than worse. Is that you, Trinity?
No, it's careless.
Oh, hi there. Sorry.
Hi, Kalis.
I said, hey.
I didn't catch I wasn't sure who it was because it was so deep. It could have been Trinity because he said he was tired. I didn't know it was you. Sorry. Did you read the omnibus?
I skimmed it.
Okay. See, skimming it was fine
As
too.
Megatron once said, only the good parts.
Well, I'm gonna go through it, not painstakingly, but to make sure that there's clarity understood between all of us. And then we'll get to the fun part, which, as there's more of us
Ah!
here, the funner part of today will be getting exactly where we are in Act Two's beginning and actually going through the motions of at least a day of that activity so that you guys feel like there's going to be progression on our next session. To give me time to make sure I have the right things set up for everything, and our next session may take a little bit more. No, it may take another week of hiatus or two, since I'm probably going to be moving. I'll take quite some time for me to settle things then through, and then I'll be able to host sessions or two again.
Hi,
Hello.
Evie.
Hello there.
Hi, Avery.
Sorry, I'm not in roll 20 yet.
No,
Uh,
take your time.
Oh, yeah.
I've got
You're
a
what?
I'm in the middle of a match right now in Street Fighter.
Okay. Well, I mean, your ears and your attention,
Doo-doo.
Which
as
Street
long as
Fighter? 6?
6. Yep.
as long as your attention's here with us, as best as it can be. Did you
Oh
read the
yeah, it's
omnibus?
me. Uh, I still have not yet because of all the stuff going on with my phone.
No worries, I understand.
Mm.
And it's not required. It's just I need to know so that I understand how much I'm going to talk about the omnibus or not. And again, I don't want it to be more than an hour about it. If you guys have any genuine questions, comments, concerns, and feel that there's something that needs to be abbreviated, changed, etc., now is the perfect time to bring those up to me. Because, uh, like Kalis loves to say to me, and I like to return back, stoner mind, you're gonna fucking flash memory it. It's gonna go somewhere gone in the
It
next.
will, in fact, be forgotten.
So I take really good notes when you guys talk. I'm a really good listener. So I'll be sure to take whatever you guys say about the omnibus. Good. There's no bad criticism. I don't care. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I imagine all you guys got things that if you need to say something, it's for the embetterment of the roleplay. This is a living document just as much as it is my baby project, my baby girl. It is everyone's part in pasta, and I never feel antagonized in the face of what people any feedback that's needed because I work good with it. I have been approached by several of the players about certain story elements, and I've changed things based on feedback. I'm not omnipotent. If there isn't something that doesn't vibe with you, by all means,
I mean
always feel free to
omniscient.
omniscient. Thank you. I'm not
Well, I think he was
omniscient.
going for omnipotent, but yeah, tomato
Um,
tomato at that point.
yeah. I mean,
Wouldn't potent mean he has like unlimited energy though?
Omnipotent means you kind of know everything. So omniscient or omniscient can is seeing everything. If I remember my doing correctly, I used to mix those words up myself. No, it's not
Oh,
yeah.
that's
In
liquor.
sweet
both
of Paul.
in both ways, it's correct, right? Point being,
Yeah.
if you got any sort of thing that you really feel free to just bring it up. I'm not gonna contest with you. If I do, it's just to see, the legitimacy of things and be sure that what we're saying is true. That's all. I like to make sure everything is legit. You guys know that this role play's integrity is important to me. At least I'm hoping I am demonstrating how important it is, because it is important to me. How I keep things as close to the rules that I've written down into that system, because you guys have great time and great fun playing within the sandbox. And if I wasn't as serious about the integrity of the rules, then the sandbox means nothing. So I do appreciate that you guys have enjoyed the whole experience, and I just want to work to continue to keep being, professional and keeping my integrity for the roles that I've created, and making sure it's in a language you guys can understand too. Like that's a very important thing. I don't want to write things that are too complicated or it doesn't compute.
Making sure. Uh-oh. Oh no, I think my net cut out.
Huh? Your deck?
No, my internet.
Oh no, that
Never
happened.
mind. I don't know what the fuck happened, but okay.
That was the
Omnipotent,
thing.
all powerful, omniscient, all knowing, omnipresent, all seeing.
Omni slash.
Pygmy fades. All right. Well, I was doing a round robin interview with Line slash Lance. Let me get. How am I gonna do this? Shit. This is not something I want to show on stream. I gotta apologize for your stream viewers. I'm probably just gonna leave Spiral City up, but
You mean like
I'm not.
the bullet sword, right?
Yeah, the board, yes, but I cannot display the omnibus. So, because that is a document that's still in a pretty much work in progress status, and I don't feel confident letting more than who needs to see it.
Sorry, chat. No spoilers for you.
You have to do your homework, and you have to write down the notes, and you have to recall important details like what hand does Lance use when he wipes his.
One
What
lance
hand
what
is that?
now?
I said
What
which
hand?
hand that Lance uses to wipe his ass with.
Hmm.
The wrong one.
Do you
Yes,
think
the
he
one with the hook.
wiped the rob like his ass with the wrong hand?
Yes. Bum diddy 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 bum dum.
Here we go. I'm just making sure that when I transition over, once I start talking about Omnibus, at least you guys will have the Spiral City to look at. That is the best I can do for you, Chief. I'm also going to need uh Trinity whenever he can to jump in our voice call when he's ready, because I'll have to make a talking asset for him. I do have
He
everyone's
said
talking. Yeah, he's talking with his wife. I know. I read it. Here, and I just gotta rename you properties. Oh gosh, group you Vincent. There we go. Slap that sticker change on, a couple of letter changes. There we go. Good as new. Hawk 2. No one will know the difference.
me, but I
Discord,
won't say out
we're
loud.
I already have a talking asset on the website. Unless you want it to be Nico. Oh, I just use a website to do it. So it just takes off your PFP from Discord.
Oh yeah, that speaking file cutscene. Yeah, you never really elaborate what the fuck happened with that.
And I won't either. It's there though to mark it that it's happened.
No, because like I thought I had like a fucking fever dream. Like, did that really happen? Oh, there it is, right there in the document.
Well, I think it's now. Uh,
These are the colors that we met.
I guess the only thing I got to fill her time is, oh, there's Trinity.
Was that a door knock?
Yeah, it is.
What? Hmm.
I remember I thought that was
Freaked
coming
out
from
when
me.
I say,
No,
going
it's,
home and someone was knocking my door.
no, it's my joy notification globally. I
Mhm.
forgot to I forgot to unset it for this.
No, you're good. It's just you managed to freak me.
So let me go ahead and add your talking assets.
Yeah. If you use the same website that I use for my stream, I believe it'll automatically load the thing that I use because I know it did it when I joined a call on Kalis' stream once.
Gotcha. Then I'll have my finger crossed. Let me just make the asset so I can catch you. In that time, does everyone have the copy of the omnibus open at the very least?
Yep, I got it open.
Wow, how did we decide to give him long legs? Like, I remember it was a joke between us years ago.
Because
It's
that,
weird that it manifests it manifests itself back into reality. I don't. What kind of fucking reality are we living in, dude?
yes. What the hell's the website? Shit. Did I have it on here?
It's
No.
literally in the general.
Reactive. It's reactive.fudge. Dot. Okay. Oh yeah, I see you there. Okay. So then I just copy it from here, paste it to here. Boom. And that should pop up. Yeah, you're huge and all, but I will shrink you. Ha. Well, you know, the screen wasn't meant for a lot of you people here, but we'll fit.
There's enough real estate for everybody.
Yeah, yeah. I'll figure it out.
We can use lube if needed.
No, 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 no. It's gonna fade to black.
That,
That's not what I meant.
I know, but no, no. I'm not going to. No. There's text. That's what I need text.
doesn't go to your head, no.
And this is Nico Vega. I use Ariel. Color. Here we go. Okay. There we go. That should do it. Got everyone on the screen, and I have Spiral City showing itself because I can't show off the omnibus unfortunately, and I'm gonna spend at least 30 to an hour talking about that very document. If you're new to the
Damn,
channel, at the very least, know that this is gonna be a huge ass recap. Hmm?
I was gonna say like I just like how fucking Trinity's like a whole ass avatar with like floating boxes in front of him.
Yeah.
Staring at the floating boxes. Okay, so I don't know what this is a copy I don't need. This is the copy
Just
I'm working on.
not fair.
Okay, so there's the special thanks on the second page to you guys. You guys have read it when I can get the chance to. On the third page of the omnibus is something I just want to highlight real fast. These 4 bullet points and a TLDR simply means that this document, even when I complete it, and I can tell you that it's omnibus number 1, it's not meant to be considered the full truth of the roleplay. You guys will continue to learn more and more. This is really meant to be a record keeper of what's happened. It's not supposed to assume knowledge. So when you learn new things in Act 2, I will make an Omnibus 2 to reflect the new knowledge gained, and then an Omnibus 3 for Act 3, and then a finality where it has all of it together to culminate your entire journey. God, that's going to be a huge ass book, won't it? So that's what the third page is all
It
about.
could be a short book, depending what happens.
Oh yeah, sure, it could be a short book. Um, I'm going to highlight pages 5, 6, and 7. Spiral City has a huge history. The issue is, what interest is your character involved with that history? For many of your characters, they may only give a crap about the modern age, which is on page 7. If your character is something of a scholar, interested in lore, you would be interested in learning the Age of Myth, understanding that the Spiral has been around for a fuckload longer than anyone can imagine. And this target type of era between 10,000 and 7,000 years before the roleplay is where most scholars begin their search into the mysteries of the Spire. Now, the Age of History is where everything is more documented, more like our history of humans, where we have like fossils to prove things, migration patterns to prove things. This is the age of history. This is assumed that people understand that this is where, where modern history and things come from. Where the modern age is where you guys are more closer to our actual role play. I'm going to highlight the modern era, page 7. There's this nice little diagram. It's part of the PowerPoint presentation, but it looks really nice and it flows perfectly. Before I start, any questions?
Hmm. None that come to mind at
I
the
would assume,
moment.
I would assume, like, again, most of this will be, elaborated more unless we just counters decide, hey, we want to actually figure out what the hell's going on in the past of the history of this city.
Correct. You are absolutely right.
Well,
There is a
wow, I
lot
know
of
what.
vagueness in the statements until you guys learn more.
Well, shit. Hmm. Fuck, I feel. Hmm.
Well, I'm going to take that silence if anyone else has anything else, and I'm going to explain, and I'll stop and ask for more questions at the modern age, because this is going to be kind of tricky to explain, and it might take a little bit more time to explain. Oh, in Age of History, page 6, there's a bottom
Hmm.
section that says, this era was officially over with the formation of the Spiral Council on Year 1, Cycle 6, the beginning of the modern era. Each C represents a change in who controls the Spire. There have been 5 other organizations that have held power on the Spire, but the details of their history is either lost or censored.
I wonder how I got lost.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I'm gonna blame
So,
the pygmies on it.
ah! So, modern age begins officially with Year 1, Cycle 6. This is the beginning. It's not the beginning of the Spire at all. The Spire has existed for tens of thousands of years. I need to be very expressed about that. Spiral City, however, has gone through many different looks and changes throughout the very long history of the Spire. When it becomes the mega city that you guys are currently in, is this modern era, the beginning of it. The Year 1 Cycle 6 is the beginning of the creation of Spiral City itself. This is not when the players begin. So, The first book paragraph reads that this period is marked by the beginning of the year one, cycle six, and is the history the Spiral City citizens are most aware of. This era is highlighted with the growth of Spiral City's districts, helped by the city's architectural designers, the Dumas family, aka the Baron estate. In the second part, it reads the beginning of the Golden Harvest, the essential function that makes the Spiral City survive is the Golden Harvest. Every 4 quarters, yeah, of the year, because I'm not. There's a preverb earlier. It says I'm not. I understand that 12 years, 12 months to a calendar. Sorry, 12 months to a calendar is following the Romans, and I would have to explain the Romans. I'm not going to do all that. I'm just taking the calendar. So every quarter of a year, Golden Harvest happens, where each district provides resources to the Spire in order to gain basically resources that can't be grown or can't be accessed in the Spire city itself. So they would give up in currency or other manufactured goods to the Spire, and they would get in return harvest goods, foods, clothing, medicine, silks, etc. And that began year 121, cycle 6. This process vitalized the city. Moving down is when the Spiral's council changed the date once again from 126 C6 to year 1 C7. Year 1 dot C7 cycle 7 is the cycle that you guys have been on the entire time. I had begun the
Well,
roleplay with 2000XX, and seeing that it wasn't a fanatical enough place for me to make a logical time variance, I had to write my own time like history. So I had to change the 20XX idea. Sorry, what was it, line?
no, I was just making. I was gonna make a joke.
It's a joke. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Oh. The prologue of the roleplay, meaning before anything had happened for you guys, most of the players had your player characters had experienced gaining their anima powers during this prologue. There are some exceptions to this ruling, such as Nico. Your power came a little bit later, but that is because your character came to Spiral City later. But for the most part, most players and characters that have gained their anima power seem to have gained their sentience about November before the roleplay begins. The last
November,
year
right?
1873. The roleplay actually begins 1874, which is the whole year that the players have been the most active in Act 1. Everything in Act 1 highlights 1874.C7, and you guys will begin your next journey, year 1875.C7, in January. Any questions?
Do we
Huh,
celebrate
makes sense to
birthdays
me.
with the councils?
We can, yes.
Hooray, we're all gonna get special birthday cake.
Dun, dun, dun.
Um, so is the cycle thing understood, right? The dot C number with it, that all translates properly, right? That no
Yep.
confusion?
Yeah,
Obviously, the years throughout the year, and the cycle is
Great.
just to show who's the head of the spell, right?
More or less, yes.
So say Plutarchus bites the dust, then that'll start C8, correct?
Not exactly. If it would be to assume Plutaris had something like ruling the Spiral Council, then
If he
yes.
was, I'm just I'm
Yeah,
making
yeah,
up an
yeah,
example.
exactly. Yeah, if he was a ruling body, then yeah, something akin to a change in ownership would have to occur, and yeah.
Oh man, if the Spiral Council keeps hunting us down, then it's gonna quickly become from a 7 to an 8 if they keep this shit up with us.
So, um, in pages between 9 and 10, no, sorry, pages 8 through 10 highlight the spiral itself. It'll go over some of the nuanced information that explain, like the golden harvest. It would explain spiralism, which is the religion that gives the belief of that the spire is a construct made by the gods, and that if you pray to it and keep faithful to the spiral council, that it will always provide the golden harvest and give you exactly what you need. There's also the Emerald Isle belief that I have written there. In the upper spire, it goes into the detail explaining uh, how it's kind of ran, with the Spiral Council being mostly involved in this area, with the Heroes League in this location, kind of detailing what the Hero League has done, why they were created, and detailing that Spiral Council has a standing army, and also has never shown their true identities.
Something
Shit, I'll be
something
right back.
anonymity.
Sorry, what happened, Evie?
He said he'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, it's anonymity, correct. The lower spire uh, has three different sections. It has going from the very top of the spire and going lower. The lower wall, which is built into the spire itself. That part of that inside of it, built on the surface of it. Then there's lower spiral hill, which is basically a huge hill that builds itself up into the wall section. So it's below the lower wall, still higher than the lower spiral city, which is when you look at this grand map of Spiral City, it's that gray zone, that gray line right here in the lower spire. And that's called the lower Spiral City. That zone's only opened during the Golden Harvest, but uh, Vincent Falcone and Alistair both went to the lower Spiral City area in order to assist in stopping some rampaging construction robots. I will leave
Hopefully
this.
they'll be compensated for. Hopefully the Spire will compensate them for it.
I will leave the footnotes of each of these spots for you guys to just go over and read. And if you have any questions about it, of course, you can bring it up to my attention. And then Spiral City overview goes over some of the trivial knowledge that you will need to know about Spiral City. Estimated 3 trillion people, not including West and East Bay. Largest populated area being Gridiron, then Travail, with Hammer District being third. The values of each of these districts greatly changing. The values of this census. There you go. Census changes greatly during the Golden Harvest. Um, Spiral City doesn't have a sun or a moon. The conversations of stars and skies doesn't really exist. And that would be the same case for any outlying settlements, unless specifically told by me otherwise. Julberg is one of these exceptions. You do know of stars and of those celestial bodies, Seinrich. Though every other character in Spiral City roleplay has no functioning clue of what that is. The sky in Spiral City, much like any outside area outside of Spiral City, changes color. There's no real pattern in the color changing. The color changes are less exaggerated the further you're away from Spiral City, as proven in the Emerald Isle vacation arc, where the skies were basically blue as I described them, color that isn't seen in Spiral City naturally. There are weather patterns in Spiral City. They move they move to include heavy rains and even snowstorms. The rate of
What you're
these.
saying is the sky in Spire City is like this?
Alright, let me look at the. Thank you for the lure, Cosmic.
I'm back.
Thanks,
Sorry.
Cosmic. Welcome back.
I
It's
forgot to take.
less distorted coloring because it would be one flat color and it will could fade into another color. It's not so psychedelic mold, but yeah, it's a good visualizer. Um, as it mentions here, Spiral City has 12 months and 4 weeks in each month. Yes, each month has 4 weeks. I'm not playing around. I'm not playing the 3 weeks here, 4 weeks here, etc. No, it's just 4 weeks all total. And that's how I will use, that's what I will use in order to track your actions and choices through each week. Um, to you, Trinity, and just to as a reminder for everybody too, in the free roleplay form, you guys will get a single decision to choose from within a single decision within a single week that you guys get to do an activity or choice of your decisions. And then I highlight it, we go through what that decision looks like through that day. And that way I'm able to keep a chronological note of what everyone's doing through a week, a single week at a time. Spiral
Okay.
City. Hmm?
I just said okay.
Oh, okay. Spiral City uses gold coins as their currency. It's marked with the Spiral Council, a large council emblem. That is a large tower with a literal spiral in the center. It's not very creative. The gold coin's back face marks with the gold amount expressed with values between 1, 5, 10, 20, 500, 100, 1,000, and etc. And then I have an actual image for you guys in the omnibus to see each of the districts as they're supposed to be. And then we go over each of the districts. Again, I'm not going to eat through each of the details of each place. I will let you read it at your own time. Market district, I just want to go over, is where you can find the most expensive stuff in Spiral City, the more rare equipment, rare relics, rare items, and essentially best real estate for its value. It looks over the Spiral Bay, something I cannot create with the map that I have, but there is an open sea where Market District is. So it has access, complete access to that area. Even West Bay doesn't have access to their own bay.
The irony.
Market District is ran uh, considerably by the Baron. There are 3 people who specifically run each district, so each district has their own heads, but no one really considers them the actual owners. It's really the Baron who the Marquise is the mouthpiece from. And this is Baron Dumas, the Dumas family, who also helped create Spiral City, designing it. In page 14, there's Travail. I've also marked each of the years that the city had become formally announced to become a city district, becoming large enough and enough people to live there to be considered a city district. So the oldest city took the Spiral Council 60 years to create, which was the Market District. And then 31 years later, Travail became big enough because a lot of people were needed to make Market District. It needed people manpower for us, so they had to get it from somewhere, and they moved all these humans and bodies to Travail to do so. So Travail eventually evolved itself into become a family-friendly sort of place to live and the working man's neighborhood. And this is seen through that Travail has the largest green impact in Spiral City. You're not going to find parks and other recreational places have greenhouses and such outside of Travail. Travail leads green uh, green emissions and such, growing farms and such. They're also the only district that has access to their own police, fire department, and hospital. Everywhere else relies on the market's Gambino districts, because the Gambino district has Spiral Cities, Bank Spiral Cities, Postal Spiral Cities, Police Department. So before I move from Market
Ask
District to
this.
Travail, any questions? Yeah.
Uh,
I thought the Gridiron had its own police department.
No, Gridiron Police does not exist.
And then who is checking the IDs at the Gridiron border?
Those were gang affiliates working for the Magpie Syndicate. They work as security there. It's the leading syndicate to provide the security within that district. I'm gonna get to Gridiron in a bit, but to skip the pages to it, Gridiron it was essentially Australia, and so The Spiral Council have really didn't update much of the charters, original charters, when Gridiron was smaller. So it still has the old charters for a newer city. Get what I'm saying?
Oh
Yep.
my god, it's like you just discover like this old tech history textbook. And it's like make way for the new West.
1982. Make way for the New West. Or 1962.
But at
But
least
yeah,
we're
it's.
not West Bay.
Oh, look down. No, you're
So
not
about
West
the
Bay.
Travail page, it says that Alara beat of Richard Turkey. Don't you
Correct.
mean Conrad Condor?
No.
Because Turkey was the previous mayor.
Richard Turkey was the standing mayor. Condor didn't beat Alora when it came to even getting into the popularity vote to become nominated to go against Richard Turkey.
So
No
Turkey
one,
was a substitute?
no, Turkey was running mayor as
Oh,
mayor. Alora beat Turkey in his re-election. Conrad
okay.
Condor wanted to run as well, but didn't get any of the favors from the players and only had investments in an organization that pulled out of him because of player interest and conflict. Can't say much more than you guys literally fucked his campaign without trying, and it was funny as shit.
No, Lance endorsed Rudolph talking.
Yeah, you
You know
did.
upset he
Yeah, you did. That's part of why he lost too.
Ha!
what do you mean he lost?
Well, you haven't been in Spiral City for a while, so that'll be something you'll need to figure out then and there. But yeah, no, I don't want to split hairs here with you, bro. Any other questions?
Nope. I'm good. I'm good for now.
Okay. And everything,
Lance is still a terrorist.
everything so far is as as close to the role play as you recall, right? Like I'm not making things up here.
Yeah, I believe you.
We're the best fact checkers for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure, bro. Everything's accurate.
He's wearing
100%.
his Mr. Potato Face fucking equipment. No, no, dude. Roll my look. See, my charisma says yeah, everything makes sense.
What are you
Caribbean
talking about? I'm not a
w-
charity.
Caribbean was established way later in 1799, Cycle 7, by organized crime families looking for legitimate business and safety. At first, it was crime families that were trying to figure things out until a single crime family ruled, the Falcones. This all changed during 1855 C7 when Don Falcone passed away. It had to change some of the dates here for the age, but he died under suspicious causes. Queen Caribia, a very popular dancer at the time, immediately used the opportunity to rally her gang the top dollars and took over Caribia ever since. The Cardinals also have their main operations based out here in Caribia. They operate as a religious gun service, which is a front for an armed extortion group. They also, yeah, so basically, Cardinals of the Spent Cartridge use religion as a front to sell guns and relic guns,
The brand of holiness.
essentially.
Yeah, because they put holy holes in holy places. God,
There's
that
some
joke
more.
was a lot harder to say.
There are some more tidbits about some of the places that has already been explored in Caribbean, but there's still a lot of places in Caribbean that hasn't been explored, as there's only a small selection listed of the things that are here for Caribbean to do. There's arcades, there's a lounge where you can meet other anima users without the fear of having to get into a fist fight. It's a non-hostile area. There's chances to gamble your character in Spiral City to gain rewards that you couldn't gain otherwise. Oh god, I'm endorsing gambling. No Eevee. No!
I'm gambling now.
Moving on to the Hammer District. Page 16. The Hammer District began as the first manufacturer of goods in year 76. C, year 76. C6. They manufactured first goods and metals as needed to create continent-wide needs within the modern times. So they were making the shit needed to make the city even bigger and faster. And they have led innovation that they have created relic crafting at this point. The reason that they are able to lead in such innovations is because the garden program. The garden program, which is basically the G and then the line, so it's should be garden, but I call it garden. It's elite education program provided by the Upper Spire in order to educate the select few of the Spire City in order to give them access to knowledge that they would never really have access to. This had helped create such promising groups like Seek Infinity, which is led by Professor Daniel Kaysen and some of his other colleagues, Novus, Dr. Wireless, and no, those were the three, yeah. There's also the canopy. I've shown it on the role play where it's this the best way to describe it is like a shell over the district. One part of the shell on the top part of the canopy is businesses that sell the goods that are made below the canopy. Every other part of the district is basically a building for colleges or a building for self-sell of a single relic smith. Time to talk about Gridiron. It was a former junkyard. Then it became a prison for exiles. Then Gridiron was changed because the wardens of the area were so good at enforcing the prisons and the shanty towns into labor camps that the Spyro Council was like, "Yo, you're doing good. Here's some provisionary laws, and here is a district for you." So the crime family that has the strongest influence is the ones that are in power. Currently leading. Oh, well, that's incorrect. It shouldn't read Tiger Syndicate. It should be, well, it should be Magpie Syndicate. Magpie Syndicate is the current ruling family. Gridiron also holds the largest power plant in Spiral City. It's super important as anywhere without a power plant doesn't get its power from anywhere else but Gridiron. Gridiron hosts several different events that are not listed, but not limited to anti-gravity speed racing, full metal frame boxing, and then Murder Ball Extreme, which is Blood Bowl. In the next three sections, I'm going to describe areas that are in Spiral City but are not considered Spiral City. That's
West
right,
Bay.
West Bay, East Bay, and Nelcro. West Bay is divided into two different locations: Northwest Bay and Southeast Bay. Southwest Bay. But anyone who lives in West Bay doesn't call it those two things. They just call it the rich people where the rich people live and where the poor people live. And it's divided by a boulevard. Lance resides in West Bay, the poor place. Uh, the poor part of West Bay is marked with fallout from Gridiron's power plant, and there marks with dangerous amounts of gang violence that has torn any chance of a semblance of leadership. Anytime groups of people come together, much like the Dead Enders, they don't get far because of a lot of the living conditions and situations and the in-gang fighting that arise. So it's a shithell on a shithole on a shithole. Lance was also interviewed by a pygmy regarding the living status. He says it's not much, but it's home. Moving on to East Bay, it's much larger. It's believed East Bay arrived sometime around year 800 Cycle 7. There's been nothing but terrible luck in East Bay. Kind of the opposite of West Bay. Still gang violence, still a terrible place to live. Except when you think of how they were trying to make a city hall in East Bay, a faulty gas line blew up. Who would have thought that was a bad idea to build a city hall there? Huh. East Bay is
Why
divided into
is East Bay like this?
East Bay is divided up into uptown, midtown, and downtown. And in each of those locations, you can find certain type of gangs. There are five of them so far. You have the Deep Sharks, the Gorillas Breakout, Voracious Famished Hippos, You have the Spiral's spare suits, and then finally the Underpass Cobra.
Yeah, I thought they were liberating puppies.
They were. Now, you can go ahead and read each of the gang sections to get a better idea of who's who in in East Bay, but these are the gangs that you can most commonly come across. Of course, there are outliners. You guys even have come across a few of the graffiti artists in East Bay, except he didn't last too long.
It's not our
I'll be to
fault.
the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'm sorry, who?
Um, he
He
died
didn't
to
fear from existence.
he died to Rising Star.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, he didn't get cursed to non-existence. Never mind.
No, he didn't get cursed to non-existence. He just got fucked up.
What was that? What was that construction business in Gridiron called?
Gridiron Assembly.
What?
I swear it was like Gridiron
Yeah,
Assembly. GIA.
you sure? You sure? Because I thought it was like Wrecking Crew or something.
Ah, fuck you.
Sorry, the name's not ringing a bell. Yeah, Dungeon finally caught on.
He finally did.
I had to write a section about non-existence. I love democracy, says Game Night. How does this feel for you, Trinity, since this is you getting more exposed to our first times with Spin Spiral City? Does these slides seem to help you out?
But I'm sorry, this is a really bad time. I'm eating a pretzel.
No
Um,
worries.
yeah, no, I've been reading through it while you're talking. I kind of skipped ahead a little bit to get a little bit more of like the lore. That's a bit more relevant because at this point we're getting to like districts and shit that Nico isn't gonna know anything about, and I think it's more fun to not read about them.
Fair enough. Fair. Well, you're gonna definitely want to stay on page 20, which is the one I'll start to talk about once Loon returns, since I want to
Excuse
be
me.
sure that he's around for it. I'm
Yeah,
assuming,
yeah, yeah.
Kalis, you're still here with us, but you're here with us, right, Kalis?
With Nacha.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Okay. Great. And then once we're done talking about the city districts, it'll just be the important lore topics. Again, I won't go anything more than a few minutes to just explain what it is at a face value and let you read it on your own. But I hope that this is clear enough for everybody, and we're basically coming up to the end of it, and we'll start to do the second half of today, which will be cementing where you guys are in Act 2, and then role playing out a single day in that week. Oh, who left?
Oh, Loon dropped.
Oh, Loon back. Okay.
Okay, computer. I went to sleep and so say, oh, I'm gonna kick him off everything.
Wow, what a
Rude
good
of it.
computer. Okay, so
What a
Where,
digital.
so where are we now?
what a digital dummy. Oh, I stopped at I stopped at the very beginning of Nelcro, so I made sure that you were here for it.
Okay, I'm here.
No worries. Um, made sure everyone else is here. Did the roll call for everyone. So starting off on page 20 with Nelcro District. It's a hidden district far north of Travail and Caribbean, east of the Market District. Utterly unknown to many people. Any casual citizen will not know of what Nelcro is. Uh, this area is actively choked from anima energy and forces, and the prismatic forces, in a rather unique way. When you go to Nelcro District, it's not like the other districts where they're built leveled. Nelcro District is unique that it's built as an incline going downward, a hill going down into the ground. And at the very base of this large hill is a basically a science compound. And in their compound, you would have found several buildings, and one owned by such rogue researcher by the name of Novus. Everyone here knows Novus in their own shape or form. This in the Nelcro slide, it goes over Nel essentially the Nelcro history. The first time that they came around, about the Orange Duke Pharmaceuticals, and then when you guys actually had arrived the second time to get a better idea of the place, and then the third and final time when you actually defeated All Eyes, putting a permanent end. So pages 21 to 21 to 32. So that's 12, that's 12 pages. These are all the different mm, types of lore that would be needed to know in regard to specifics of that lore. So 21, on page 21, it's the terminology of anima users and anima powers. What people have learned of them, where it comes from, the effects of it being disrupted, like in places of the Nelcro district, and the rumored place of where is believed anima power comes from, the Sea of Green. Next page is the power tiers and how that is divided and how the power tier looks like for anima users. A great note for power tier is that you just because you have access to your AP3 doesn't mean that you're always a power tier 5 or 6. You are more like a Dragon Ball Z. Think of power tier like a Dragon Ball Z character. You will fluctuate through your power tier based on what you're able to expend on as your AP. So if an anima user can only use AP 1, they're at the lowest end of the power tier, and that power fluctuates. Humans are always power tier 1. Most humans will not reach any more than a power tier 1 or 2. 2 is like the exception. Like that's a really strong fucking human.
Have we met such a human? Wait a minute. Of
A
course we did on
base
the Emerald
human
Island.
on a base human level? Yeah, yeah.
W-
In the Emerald Isle, there was maybe a human or two you might have met.
Steve Maliko comes to mind.
He is strong, boy. He very strong. Power tier is affected by the equipment you're wielding, the relics, and what kind of anima power you wield. It also can depend on the devotion to a color that you are a part of, because you can gain power transformations through your devotion. Edmund has that, Lance has that, Cyric has learned to transform through silver. So through the prismatic force, transformation can also create power tier growth. Falcone has been able to achieve, Vincent Falcone specifically, has been able to achieve higher power tiers through transformations of his anima power as well. So power tiers always fluctuate. The higher your power tier, the better it is that you get to ignore effects from lower power tiers than yourself. And if you have specific attacks with tags, then your tags have a greater chance of ignoring resistances. So, for example, if you spent an AP3 effect, there's not a lot that a regular anima user is going to be able to do to resist it other than the normal if they fail this roll at a disadvantage or etc. Then you missed. But if you hit them, then their resistance to that effect is greatly diminished because their power tier is usually assumed to be power tier 1, and they're getting hit by something like a roller doller bolzer. Sorry, I had the Dio bulldozer thing falling down from the sky kind of analogy, but any case, that's how power tiers kind of play out. Is there any questions about power tiers? If I could be anything more specific to help you guys understand it?
Mm,
No, I
not
think I'm good. I can't say for anyone else though.
Well, if I usually take if one person says they're good and no one else says anything else, that's a good indicator to move on. Relics are defined here, and they have a rarity on page 23. They're defined as common, uncommon, rare, and legendary. Rare and legendaries are what people tend to strive the most for, since rare and legendaries have one or two accumulative consecutive effects, depending. Rare is always a better option to get, so you can build and model into a legendary. Legendaries usually come flat with what they got, and the only thing you can do with a legendary is turn it into an artifact. An artifact is the highest form a relic can be transformed into, and there can never be more than two artifacts. There can't be more than two. You can have more than two relics. You can't equip the same relic, though. But you can have Lance with artifact, sorry, not artifact, with relic A, and then have a copy of relic A given to Edmund. But there can't be a artifact that's the same of the same given to anyone else. There can only be one of any ever. An artifact requires a lot to manufacture and create, so you'll need to know specific people and have the materials needed for it. Magicite on page 24 is a powerful aquamarine substance. And very important to note, it is aquamarine anywhere you see it, even in Spiral City when you see Magicite. Though it has been noted that by the player interaction to have taken various forms. The players have seen Magicite be crystallized and in a liquid form. One of the things I want to note is the third note, where Magicite has been rumored to have connection with anima powers, but there isn't any hard evidence other than the events in the Nelcro district detailed earlier in the Omnibus regarding the power plant was yelling at them. Anima users have been witnessed using their anima power to refuel a jetpack device with the devastating strain effect to them, noting the time Lance
Five.
regenerated Five's booster pack.
Yeah, I would know him because we literally named him after a common rival.
open your eyes to the next phase.
So on page 25, we'll have
Standing by.
locations out of Spiral City. Some of them will note the Emerald Isles, Black Hole Sun, the Battle for Eternity, the eras in the Black Emerald Isles to go into specific, like Aventoria, the research facility on the Ancient Isle, the unexplored locations out of Spiral City, like oh, whoops, it should be Star Glade, not Star Glaive.
No,
Rumored to
as a
be the
weapon.
home.
It weaponized the whole planet.
Julberg to be Cyric's home. The Speaking Fire cutscene at the start of Act 1. And then the doors across Spiral City, which exist. There is the Prismatic Force tag section, page 26, that is loosely to be understood as gods and goddesses in Spiral City. There isn't a organized religion on this, though. There is a cabal. There's not much known who owns or what owns the prismatic forces, other than that there's a cabal that deals with this all. Like, if power, well, back to the power tier analog, it'd be the highest of the power tiers of the colors who kind of run the show of the prismatic forces, but that hasn't been into greater detail just yet. Here's the list of the colors that are known: red, orange, yellow, purple, and green. Blessings are given to players and individuals that appeal to a color and their virtue. After completing a task set by a prismatic force, an individual can choose to become a champion and gain a powerful blessing. Blessings come in different things, deciding on the user what they want. As for some users, it becomes equipment, guns, swords. Other users have gained blessings to be able to transform into a powerful meta form. All depends on what sort of bargain you've created with this prismatic force. On page 27, there's the primordial artifacts, listing that there are many of them, and that there not many of them.
Oh,
Sorry, that there are primordial artifacts within Spiral City, and that they control the rules of reality within the physical realm. When you wield one, anyone can experience power that rivals a power tier 7 or greater. Even a single piece can be that much powerful. And listed below is the fragments that you guys know about, the fragmented knowledge you know, the primordial artifact of reality and the primordial artifact of animus. The primordial artifact of reality is the black hole sun, and then the primordial artifact of animus is the Cimrillus. Each of them have three
See.
pieces. I think in threes.
those are the only the only two that have three pieces, or all the primordial artifacts have three pieces?
What's it to you? How much you willing to pay for that info, huh? I will say at least that there are there are five in total, so there are three others you don't know about. On page 28,
Can't.
there are the realms of Spiral City to explain the different aspects of Spiral City's unique realms. There's the physical realm, which City exists on, the living realm. It does not exist alone and it coexists with other realms of reality. The information is incomplete, but what you guys do know is the Death Realm, land of the dead, the afterlife. First, you meet Minos, who judges your soul and then decides the outcome of it. Then you have the Animus realm, or rumored the Sea of Green, to host the power of all the Animus city users in Spiral City. Without a connection to this source, Anima users revert to regular humans, or to their regular form without Anima powers. Page 29 is the afterlife, and this is for the more nitty-gritty about how the afterlife works in Spiral City, since we've experienced false deaths. If you do not die completely in Spiral City, it's not a true death. Once you experience a true death, then you go and get judged by Minos. Otherwise, like Lance, you continue to tease Minos and he will continue to hate you more for that.
He's not gonna have a bias towards me at the end of my life, is he?
No, he tries to not be biased.
I don't know. Feels like he's burning that god.
I'll leave the information for you guys to read about the afterlife as I go over Necropolis, Paradise, and Reincarnation. Once Mito decides your fate, it could be of three things. Go to Paradise, you go to Necropolis, or you get reincarnated. Necropolis is hell. It's a stalagmite that hangs from an impossible abyss. The higher points of the stalagmite are where all the lesser spirits that committed sins go. The lower you get in stalactite, the greater the demon strength is, and the greater your sin is. And there's also a point in Necropolis that there's a no return sort of deal. In Paradise, it's considered heaven. Because we haven't really had a lot of characters go to Paradise, there's not much known about it, other than that it's considered heaven in this world, and that there's a space in between where Paradise and Necropolis exist, that there is a constant war between the angels and demons there. Because, as explored with Vincent Falcone and Zacharias Belfamy, angels and demons kind of beef on spot, and there's no in between about it. And reincarnation is the last thing. It's the concept that if you didn't want to if you didn't want to go to heaven, but you wanted to go back to Earth, and you were a soul deemed worthy enough to do so, you can become either a living saint or something even more than. The process of this is unknown to the players. Last but not least, enemies of reality. Enemies of reality, while discussing this topic, in the role play, while I'm talking to you here, it's perfectly fine. In the role play, it's saying them, writing them down, is considered a problem. This entity is a malignant, cancerous thing. As soon as it gets a hold of you, that's it. It will grow and fester, even through a simple word exchange. There's very little known of what the Emeries of Reality stand for and their goals, other than they hold a rage a great war outside of Spiral City's reality, between the prismatic forces and itself. This fighting has spilled into Spiral City, or has been part of Spiral City. It's unknown. What is known, though, is that the most documented of these enemies of reality was All Eyes. It took the form of a pygmy, a small circular creature that perched itself around its victims, mocking and teasing them until they made a contract with it. Being trapped in a phone at the Falcone's church by the Dumas family, Edmund Miles fell victim to the final call required to bind All Eyes to a new host. Ever since then, All Eyes has just fucked around with Edmund until until Edmund told All Eyes to kill Novus. It will be explained later when we go over to Novus' section more of All Eyes' history. But essentially, All Eyes was eventually defeated by the players in the year 1874.7 November by the combined efforts of the players and allies. Lance and Vincent fused together to deal that final blow. And the last section, on page 32, is the lore of the Pygmies of Spiral City. We have some visual aid on the top right and in a pygmy standing. Do
Oh
note that
God.
the pygmy standing, his hands are incorrect. They would be nubs, little nubs. Otherwise, the teeth on the diagram at the top are correct. They started appearing 1874, and they are rather unique that there's very little known about their true origins. They stand, when they want to, 1 foot, and almost another foot in diameter when they take so they're 2 feet in diameter in size. They take a round shape with two side digits as hands and two large foot pads for walking. They have two front-facing eyes and two sets of rows of teeth that only appear while talking or growling. Pygmies have double-jointed legs like owls. They fold it into their bodies. Pygmies can change their figure when frightened or excited. They are capable of flight through an unknown process which turns their fur into a ball of dandelion in the air. They're believed to come from a place called Starglade. Apparent masters of linguistics, architectural design, construction, mining, refining, harvesting, irrigation, and plumbing, metalwork, carpentry, stonework, jewel brokers, jewel settlers, business management skills, marketing and sales, racer and pilot skills, R&D, research, automation and designs, and etc. Pygmies are known to be businesslike and willing to work any kind of job for a decent wage or front payment. This finds pygmies in the most unusual places like taxi cabs, bus drivers, waiters for restaurants, or handyman for work like construction. While taking on many different jobs and roles, pygmies have been observed to using their own tools, despite being given any different ones either for performance or spite. These tools are made of unique alloy termed by the pygmies pygmium. Is unsure how stable or sturdy or reliable this alloy is, but pygmies are always found using equipment made entirely of pygmanium. Pygmies come in different colors like red or green or yellow, to having modifications like motorized parts or mechanized parts. Pygmies are malleable and to a deadly degree, and they harbor a near chaotic level of energy. Approach with caution. Warning, do not let pygmies get removed. Warning, do not let pygmies gather until we're removed. I was paid by Pygmy not to edit those portions out.
And now we have our own pet
Right, that was
pygmies.
a gotcha machine. That doesn't seem like it's like against the law or anything.
It's slavery.
No, those pygmies owe me money. Okay, I'm gonna
It's
quickly
slavery until I'm paid.
I'm gonna quickly go over that each the next following slides are just the player roll call. If there's anything specific that you guys want, the player that I highlight, you want to go over, I'll give you a moment to speak of your character. If not, I'm just gonna take your silence as a I'll move on. Starting with Lance McKinley.
Sorry.
Is there anything you want to say? Like, you see your slide here, of course, but is there anything you want to say or add or anything you want about your character that isn't like noted in the
Um,
omnibus?
I mean, there was that one time I made that joke where Lance is very, very passionate about his English skill because it was the only class he didn't fail multiple times at.
Okay. That was and you took education in Gridiron High because that was the only place you can get of feasible education that your mother would have allowed you to.
Yeah, basically learn how to like work the power plant. Weird how that was the most.
Excuse me, admin is the next character. Anything you like to share?
Uh, Edmund wasn't abused by his brothers. The only time his brothers ever gave him any shit was him wanting to become a doctor. That's it.
Okay. They still abandoned you though, as you left Gridiron. They just left ties with you.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure to amend that. I have wrote my note for it too. Cyric Gunvald.
Hello.
Anything you'd like to share with us? Anything, any changes you'd like to see?
Uh, not really. I know that it's not mentioned on the slate, but Sparrow City thinks that his town Julberg is fictional, right?
Yep,
Or an urban legend, at least.
correct. They think your town is an urban legend, as something to akin to ancient history.
I remember a long time ago I kept saying that Cedric knows Alistair, but did we make that canon, or are you just ignoring that?
I
We made a
think
canon.
we made it canon, yeah, because you had the
Okay,
event of the Nelcro district, and Alistair was there for all the times. Well,
but
no,
I'm saying that he
the
knew
second
Alistair
time he
prior
wasn't there.
prior prior to the
Yeah.
roleplay beginning. I mean,
Oh, prior to the
Oh,
roleplay. No, 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 no. You had met Cyric met Alistair throughout the roleplay, not before it.
yeah, because like, I remember before he came out saying that Alistair knew him, and I know I alluded to it more than once.
I remember that too. I think it was because of the plus arm event.
I mean, before that even.
Well, then I wouldn't be able to narratively explain it other than he had saw Alistair saw Cyric in his dreams, but
They knew each other, and there's also the fact that Alistair is traveling from Spell City is mysterious, so it makes sense that people don't know what's inside the city. So just like I'll set it aside for now.
well, anything you want to share about your character? Let's
something.
focus on that.
Okay. Uh, there's not much to say. He's physically built like a tank.
Me and Kalis made the joke the other day. It's like, do you have to did you have tailor made stuff, or do you
Yeah,
like
are
you
your
tell them
suits
to make it?
tailored to you, or do you just kind of ooze into them?
Yeah, like do you like ask them for a slightly baggy clothing, and you just kind of fill them
Oh,
in?
just flex and there you go.
That's a good question. I guess
Ooh.
he did well enough in his back home to have tailored for him because he's a big man.
Yeah, yeah, no kidding. In East Bay, you're gonna have a hell of a time looking for better tailors.
Now you man.
Oh, man, oh, man, man, man.
You need to get whoever was at the Anima Symphony tournament to make clothes for him because they knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah, when you have the yeah,
They fucking must have spent like a good fortune on you, dude. Holy shit!
Moving to page 36, we have the Bishop Father Vincent Falcone.
Oh, I'm just a simple, harmless priest.
In control of a very powerful anima. Anything you'd like to share of your
Oh yeah,
character
I'm in
and exploit?
control. That's why we're here in hell while Jackass is throwing hands with anything with a pulse. Or that had a pulse, I suppose, in this situation.
Anything you'd like to share of your character?
Huh?
Anything you'd like to share of your character?
No, that was about it. Anima
In
user
hell.
Hell's Wrath. Yeah. Yeah, gonna have to talk to Lance about that when we get out.
A
Smash cut to Lance. I
Wait,
feel like I'm in danger.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like Lance, is like, man, like Lance is just like canonically Lance is left off of Alistair. Alistair, I think today was a really good day. We talked about some stuff, and fucking fist breaks through the floor. What? What do you have to tell?
Come
Like,
on!
oh shit!
No, he's just looking at Alistair. I feel like we forgot something.
Nah, if it was something important, we
But
would have
you
done.
remember. Yep.
Fucking
alright.
through a Falcone like waiting.
Yeah, he's just in hell at a soccer field.
It's stuck in the fucking field. For some reason, it's just raining.
Yeah, it's
And
still
fucking, you
raining.
see the backward, like Hell's Wrath is just beefing with Buck's team.
That's
Just throwing
terrible.
elbows. No, that's Falcone.
So we're gonna go to page 37 with Nico Vega. Anything you'd like to share of your character?
Look, I'm new to,
Uh,
frankly, all of this. I'm not exactly in the best of states right now, but following a peculiar dream after life that's felt like a bit of a nightmare for a few months, I'm finally in the position to get back on my feet, and I intend on taking every goddamn step I can to get back
Rags
to
to
writing.
riches stories.
More like riches to rags to riches.
Right, just to rags to rags. Ah, um, y- if you don't mind, one of the things I like the most of your character's backstory is just the insinuation that you were there at the third and final raid of the Nelcro district, but the players and even I didn't know until now because it's one of those things just like a regular TV show. It's like, yo, you didn't pay attention to that panel specifically. Look, Nico's leaving. You guys were leaving. You didn't see him leave.
always just to the left.
He was just to the
He went
left.
to go get a milkshake.
Yeah, like,
No, so
like
so quite
he's right there. You see, like, half of.
Half
quite
a frame
literally,
of
I
him.
made I made note of it. He like right after like I think you guys like blew a hole in the fucking floor to get into the underground fucking facility. And while you got after like 2 minutes after you guys ran out of the room you landed in to go finish beating the shit out of everybody else, Nico stood up from hiding behind a box and climbed out the same hole you guys came in through and fucking ran.
Oh, that's some Claire A, Leon B scenario shit.
Dude, that is some level of.
That's
We
some
helped him with the
zapping
zapping
level.
system.
He was just on scenario B.
Thanks you for the lurk.
Dude, like, I want to.
Thank you for the lurk, Ron. Sorry.
I like to imagine he was like. You saw, like, while we were, like, dealing with the shit that came down from the chute, you saw, like, a split second of him, like, hiding behind a box, only at half of his head, and he goes right behind the back of the box, hiding again,
An
not wanting to
Easter
deal
egg
with
that
whatever the.
yeah, an Easter egg no one notices but points out like in like conspiracy theories like who was that? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Was that the fight of '87?
Was that the Biden 7? Ah,
Oh
there his arms
no.
in the frame. But yeah, that's my favorite
No, it's
tidbit of
like
Nico's
SpongeBob was like,
lore.
there I am, Gary, look, right there I am. God, I love that scene.
On page 38, we go down to now our NPC roll call and the character profiles I will use to try to highlight the more important NPCs throughout the roleplay. Starting with arguably the most important NPC in this whole fucking roster. Yeah, even beating Baron, Alistair Kayson. The one, the only. I misspelled the word scientist, but hey.
What page are we
Slow.
on?
Page 38. It's for NPC roll call. It's Alistair Kayson.
Wait, I see it says 38. We're on the Ranger.
Oh, let me double check if I'm not on the wrong thing. Page 38. No, I'm looking at the right PDF. It's Alistair Kayson. Slide 38.
That is the an outdated version then?
Who's here with me? Anonymous Crow and Anonymous Jack. God damn it! But there's two other people looking at. Who else is
I'm
using
I'm
the?
I'm on it.
And on page 38, does it say Alistair
Yeah,
Kayson?
yeah.
Go back to the
38, Alistair Kaysen.
go back to the
Page 48.
one. Go back to the Google Drive and double check. Meanwhile, Alistair Kayson
Okay, say
for the 38, page 38.
okay.
Got a little bit of his history where he's done with the characters because he was once a player character, then turned into a major NPC. His mastery with his anima power, Showtime. His growth into a recognized relic smith of Hammer District. A process that usually takes a tenureship of a year of like 2 or 3 years that Alistair cleared in half a year. That was also because of the prestige of his father, Daniel Kaysen, but that's just pulling hairs there. And at this point of Alistair's kind of like life and career, he's been given he has his own ambitions of repairing a lost friend by the name of Zector. He was lost during the Silver Apocalypse to prevent uh a true player death from any of the characters there. So Alistair is interested in reviving his friend, whereas he's been approached by a Dr. Brussel, looking for Alistair to help her learn more about his father's theoretical work. And Alistair's also been approached by Garden Avalon, the upper spire garden, the one that you were part of, Nico Vega. They are approaching Alistair for a garden program with him.
That works in my favor.
Yeah, it worked well for me.
Well, I'm looking for this motherfucker right now. So
On page 39, we have Victor Falcone, the twin brother to Vincent Falcone. And Victor Falcone was the actual made man that the Don liked a lot. Vincent was we all know Vincent, the loud head, temperamental, stubborn, wasn't gonna listen to no one. Victor was the different. He listened. He was a soldier through and through, and the Don liked that most about him, and was going to make him a made man until Victor came across Queen Caribia killing the Don. Using her popularity and the rise of her gang, she was able to frame Victor Falcone. Vincent didn't want his brother to get in trouble, so he took the fall for his brother when he caught wind of what happened. And Victor fled. Victor used his abilities, his talents, when being in the mob to become a bodyguard. And then he found that making money was easy in the market district and got bored of it. When he retired, he found a secret district where he was told people wouldn't really bother you. And he found a job to lay extremely low with the Dr. Pendelstein, for Mr. Pendelstein, sorry. Victor kept working for Mr. Pendelstein for quite some time until during the events of Victor helping the player group and coming back to his apartment one day, he come across Mr. Pendelstein being stolen by a gang of men wearing star pyramid outfits that used lower spiral technology against them in the form of a sentinel. A sentinel is this large mechanical creature that bipedal and humanoid in each standard. It has segmented limbs and it has the ability to stunt or even prevent anima users from using their powers entirely. Victor was able to evade and flee, but unable to recover Mr. Pendelstein, and ever since was tasked by Edmund. Edmund told Victor to go check out Mr. Pendelstein as much as he could, and he eventually did find the information of the true enemy. They call themselves the Millennium Stars, led by someone by the name of Pluto. That's all the information Victor could gather, and he needs to return safely to his allies to relay this info. Page 40 is Baron Dumas, the actual head patriarchal of the Dumas family. He hosted the Symphonies of Anima tournament that Lance won, and then he gave Lance an audience. Lance wanted help fighting All Eyes, and was given a rare artifact, the Fragment of Time. When Lance defeated All Eyes, that fragment dispersed away from Lance. How did the Baron come across this artifact? What else is the Baron hiding? Who knows? Next up is on page 41, Rod the Ranger finish. Born to an abusive home in Gridiron, young Rod grew up in the violence of the Bear Syndicate of the Gridiron. And despite the harsh environment, he grew up with a strong sense of justice. That led him to become a good gunslinger that his predecessor, Zerald Holmes, would take in to train him to become a Travail police officer. And his debut would be arresting Vincent Falcone and his father for the murder of the Don and other crimes related to the Falcone family. Then, on Vincent's debut, when he first showed up as Father Falcone, that was when the Ranger was being coordinated as the Commissioner Travail. So now the Ranger is currently working with Allura to make clearer laws on enforcing anima users and limiting their powers in public to help prevent further issues. On page 42, we have Steiner Yadagata. He is the detective that leads Squad Zero. His anima power is Alexandria. And the Ranger is anima power is Big Iron. Victor's power is the Journey? Was it Kalis?
I repeat the question.
No, I'm talking to Kalis.
Oh,
Was the power of this guy Victor Journey? Just something like
Journey
that.
of Lies.
Thank you, Journey of Lies. And Alistair's power is Showtime, which is listed on
Yeah,
page
sorry, I
40.
was outside with the dogs. I'm kind of letting them go potty.
No worries, no worries. Page 43 is Juniper Wavels and explains where she went through her
She is a
animus.
spicy Latina.
not Meadows or Kokodo.
Damn it! I changed her name a fuck ton of times. I like Wavels, Waveless.
Waveless.
Yeah, Waveless.
Huevos.
Weebles wobble.
We have Wolf Flash Talon. It is a metamorphosis character that this character first approached the group as Wolf, as his proto-man form, then was reintroduced again to the group as Talon through his Zoranthrope form. It's not listed what Zoranthrope is here because it's a concept that I'll be exploring in Act 2, but
We just
as
really
such,
like Bloody Roar.
ah,
1,000 gold.
ah. I think I already paid someone out for 1,000 gold to that though.
You did yesterday for me.
So um Wolf was essentially hired in his previous life to take out Lance, but Lance never went back to his home. So then Novus came around to Lance's home looking for Lance, but found Wolf before he turned into Wolf. Kidnapped Wolf before he turned into Wolf, and experimented on Wolf before he turned into Wolf, making him into one of the only few proto-men who survived. Wolf would then go to work with the group after escaping Novus's lab, realizing, ah, yeah, no, this guy's an asshole and manipulating all of us, and I'm only helping him make more victims. When
This guy's an asshole.
he escapes with another proto man by the name of Bunny. Bunny and Wolf escape with to Lance's house, and all three find out that Bunny's body is falling apart due to the the Algandars that Novus
Oh,
used. It is a very powerful and retroactive disease that was used to manipulate the human genome. It was so unpredictable that Novus didn't have the time to finite the things of the procedure. So, he never planned to have a proto-man living as long as he had. It was kind of just going to put them on ice, as many of the players that come across meeting the other proto-men, they were all on ice. The few that were actually activated and used, like Wolf and Bunny, were proven to be able to be stable enough, at least for as long as he needed to use them. He might have found a cure if it wasn't for the fact that Novus was killed twice, presumably the second time, but for sure the first time he was killed. So when Wolf eventually helped the group defeat Novus the third and final time, he was still Wolf. He returned back to Lance's house to tell Bunny, "Sorry, we couldn't find a cure because he didn't have one." Only to find that Bunny had fled to a place called Sarsaparillaville. Brokenhearted, Wolf takes his journey to explore himself and to eventually come to his mortality with Algandars. He succumbs to Algandars and, experiencing a near death, survives it and gets turned into the Zoranthrope, Talon. He meets other proto-men that are similar to him, being manipulated by scientists like Novus, meeting the other two proto-men, Havard and Broxon. Havard being the hippo and Broxon being the shark.
aka Terry Jolls.
Barry Giles, yep. That's his human name. And then Broxon is his Zoranthrope name.
Come on.
But yeah, you guys met the other two Proto-Men, and in his travels when you guys met him again in his reform state, now in his current state, he's taking those two Zoranthropes with him back to Spiral City in order to ensure that Novus and anything else in the Nelcro district can no longer hurt anyone the same way that they were manipulated. Next up, we have Day and Night, it was formerly Sun but needed to be turned to Day. So it's Day and Night and Eclipse. Day and Night are the only character that has their anima, basically their name as well. N- There isn't much known other than Day and Night were two separate beings until a terrorist that happened at Starport in Julberg. This created Day and Night. He first approached in Spiral City and met Honeydoll, who noticed the wormhole opening over East Bay. That's where he appeared the first time. Day and Night would then help Honeydoll create Dockside, Smoke Lounge, basically cannabis in Spiral City. In helping Honeydoll, they saw a wormhole being created and found that another wormhole dropped Cynric and helped Cynric on his feet the same way. Cynric helped Honeydoll and Day and Night to keep Dockside safe, and Day and Night has also joined the team in order to fight against in the Nelcro district a few times. Not the final time, but he has gone to the Nelcro district to help. In that the
you,
players have helped, in that the players have been so the Day and Night has been with the players so much, his power had grown to become so familiar with itself that they've chosen to fuse into a single entity called Eclipse. Now Eclipse seeks to find any other stranded star person similar to him and Cynric, and find a way to get back to Julebug through the wormholes that Pandora has seemingly created.
The crazy things that happened because Alistair saved them during the prison break incident.
Hey
You remember?
man,
Right?
they just arrested me because I just had some smoke clean. They ain't gonna hurt nobody. And then Mr. I can't remember his name anymore. Put a foot through his chest. Freight train. He's Anima user's freight train. I can't. It's a ingoing joke that he died because he's now non-existent. But freight train Anima
Who?
user. See, they fuck you. 46, page 46, Plataris. As far as the official story shared by the Heroes League is to believe, Plataris is a child born of the upper spiral nobility and was found to have special abilities in his youth. He has, but not limited to, laser vision, light, invincibility to firearms and explosives, super strength, sonar-like hearing, creates condensed frozen breath, and moves at high speed. He is the current leader of the Heroes League. There are other leading members of the Heroes League that be mentioned down on other. They're called the Guardians that work with him. What's not widely known of Plutaris is his heavy level of sadism, what he's capable of when he's insulted. Using laser vision to remove Lance's left arm and right leg, Plutaris is not afraid to commit
I don't
violence
know
on
if I
those that
found that.
speak ill of him. Even children are not safe from his wrath. Plutaris is currently finishing his final recovery stages in a medical pod created by Dr. Joho, an upper spiral scientist enlisted by the Heroes League for assistance in understanding anima powers.
We're gonna need Bunny's help. We gotta remind him of his trauma. Woman
Oh, he was
reading
about ready to
books.
attack Flame Wrath.
Pray
Well,
we
this
don't
Yes,
is
he's
ever
about
remember
ready.
need to
this is the omnibus for Act 1. It does not assume Act 2 knowledge.
Oh, okay.
pray we don't ever need to fight Plutarius because I'm gonna die.
Oh no! It's on site with it, him and Edmund.
Page 47. Novus. Old,
No, it's on site.
perfect.
Oh my god. We have one NPC that will all agree that's on site.
I don't
What?
have a problem with what's his face.
Lataris?
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Hold
I
on,
mean, I don't.
I'll make sure to find a problem for you.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't like him. I have a reason to have a problem with him, but I'm gonna die if I look at him funny. So I'm good.
Before we kill him, we gotta expose his crimes to the city. Humiliate him before he kicks the bucket.
Oh right. Before we do anything else, dungeon. Edmund's spirit gun is no longer novice. It leveled up.
Okay.
How?
I will add that to.
Yep.
Let me go add it right now. Spirit gun. Oh. Huh. I need to add a handout to it. I thought there was a handout to it.
No.
Yeah.
And you won that from the competition.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna add it to your official character sheet, and I'll give it a handout later. So, novice. Uh, Novus on page 47 is Old Perfect Porta. Once held for his brilliance in robotics and biology, Novus was part of the Upper Spiral think tank with Dr. Kaysen and Dr. Wireless in Seek Affinity. While working together, the three managed a special project to access a door to the Sea of Green. You guys know that door to be Project Bevelhelm. Novus left the upper spiral's rigid rules after several allegations of medical malpractice on wounded lower spiral citizens. Re-emerging several years later in the Nelcro district, Novus has taken the time to create his own facilities and research lab in disguise as a medical treatment processing for unwanted anima users. Working on anima users, Novus created Fear the Dark, a powerful shadow monster using unknown experiments to create a nearly invincible guardian of the Nelcro district. And then there's more details of what Novus has done. He's created multiple copies of himself, as it seems. There is the old Novus and the perfect Novus, as well as a Porta Novus. The Porta Novus is the only one that is currently unknown. Like, oh no, old Novus was killed by the group. Perfect Novus was defeated. It's not certain if he was killed because the lab was falling apart, and Lance slash Vincent, with their fused state, used their last of their powers to create a portal to get the door knocker out. Everyone jumped in on the door knocker to get out. Lance wanted to save his door knocker. So it's uncertain if Perfect Novus is dead, and Porto Novus was a handheld PDA device that Lance had found his second time around and took for himself. Bunny, no, actually, no, Bunny had took with her. It was given to actually Bunny. Bunny left it with Lance and Talon. So it's unknown where is Porto Novus. It was last in West Bay. And page 48 is Nowhere Man. Seen a few times. It is uncertain if it's a malicious or harmful avatar. It approached originally Alistair Kayson to investigate the disturbance of the anima flow. Eventually realized, coming to find out that that was the Nelgro district. The Nowhere Man has also reemerged specifically to Lance, but left him with no answers but other than to reinvestigate the Nelker district for the final duel. In the Emerald Isles, he also reappeared to the group, giving out business cards. This avatar is not. It says not been seen since, but I'll rewrite it for the Emerald Isles. Page 49. Our man, Father Nero. Oh, look at that beautiful mug. Born in Caribbean to a minor crime family, was never going to amount to much until his family was absorbed into the Cardinals of the Spent Cartridge. Then he became an enforcer, a father like Vincent. But Vincent became a bishop through a pseudo act. So he got Nero in the half angle of it. Nero joined Vincent and fought with him for a while. Nero found his true calling when he discovered that demons actually exist in Spiral City, wanting to become way more of a demon hunter and hunt the hardest thing ever. Nero's always been a uh, a bruiser. He's always fought. His true passion's always been a fighter. And since Vincent disappeared, Nero too has left the major stage. It's assumed that Father Nero is either working with the Cardinals or completely independent to continue hunting demons across Spiral City. He does have his own anima, double A. He can create bayonets and with unique properties. And the last of the detailed anima, last of the detailed NPCs that I have listed here is Honeydoll. Honeydoll being the same one from Day and Night's backstory, explaining how she rose up from East Bay, ran her own business, and she's an anima user due to the proximity of being near Day and Night so often. Her own anima is called 21 shots, allowing her to fire a random firearm from any object. So she can use any object to shoot any bullet, caliber, or type.
So if I gave her an apple, can she shoot with it?
She could point at object and shoot from at object or shoot from her fingertips.
Literally finger blasting the enemy.
Page 51
Yeah.
is Mr. Hall. Page 52 is Deimos. And if there's any other NPCs that need highlight, please let me know. The future sections are work in progress. It does note that I'm going to be working on this even as we do Act 2. And this is going to be a quick fire round, a lightning round of NPCs. I'm not going over everything. This is supposed to be a section to abbreviate all NPCs from certain locations. You can find things like the information of who actually is part of the Heroes League with their names, who own what parts of the spent Cardinals of the Spent Cartridge, and what's the organization. What to expect in the market district for the people to be there. I haven't finished the list because there's a lot of there's not a lot of extra NPCs in the market district just yet. But like in NPCs at Travail, there's Flame Wrath, who's the current mayor. But I think I'm gonna give Flame Wrath their own NPC insert too. There's Caribia, for Queen Caribia, the top dollar, Duke Devlin. I didn't realize I called him Duke Devlin. Oh well, that is the nightmare I just walked myself into. Bad Moon Rising, you guys
Duke
know.
Devlin.
Yeah, the Duke. You know the Duke.
Yeah, Duke Devlin.
Yee. Lightly Sweetened. Cherry Bomb is part of that group. The Hammer District and who was there. And then there's the last note for the work in progress timeline, which again, I've noted to you guys that it's going to be a generalization of each month to explain what you guys have done and not just supposed to go in further detail than that. All right. Any questions, comments, concerns before we at least wrap up by getting you guys into Spiral City?
No,
Nope.
I'm sure that if we have any more, we recall anything from the last section, no, the last arc, we can just retrofit it into here, right?
As long as we still remember it and there's an agreement of knowledge, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah,
Gotcha.
no questions so far.
Okay. Without further ado, you with the omnibus in hand, let's start putting some of you guys on this board. I'm sorry it took so long. I just wanted to be sure that we all knew what the omnibus stood for and what it meant, and how you guys can use it for the future of the roleplay. Now, let's get the easiest of the person on the board. Net Nico,
that's
you
me.
wake up
You're in
on a
hell.
couch. No, well, you wake up January, the first week of January. Uh, it doesn't matter what day of the week. It doesn't. We're going to assume everyone's on this. This is a Monday for everybody, so it doesn't matter. But in this introductory week of January 1st, the first week of it, you wake up on a bench. You're gasping into air, though. You kind of lost breath. It's like someone was choking you.
Um, Immediately,
Kurt,
there's a moment where Nico is kind of like is unsure where he might be, trying
you
to
think
remember, figure it out.
what is Nico's happy place?
Hmm. Nico's happy place would honestly probably be his study back
Yeah,
home.
except the walls of your study are just what you thought you saw, but it's actually the side of the bench. You sit up, gasping for air. You look around, you hope to see that, maybe your eyes were playing tricks on you, that it wasn't just a park bench, but it definitely was. Because when you look around, it's the day cycle is coming, the light cycle is coming. I think things getting
Um,
brighter, and people are starting to walk around and look at you funny, Nico. This is your third day on the streets of the Hammer District. Your life
Hi,
has
cat.
been bouncing back and forth of a ping pong of activities of other choices. And it's only been very recently that you've found this park bench, very nice, and able to rest a few days to get your bearings. As far as you understand, you're here on the map, Nico, and I'll place you right over here, right next to right next to the canopy and the college dormitory living arrangements, on a park bench that's looking at moderate foot traffic. It doesn't have a lot of people just yet, but you've been here for a day or two as a homeless person, and you know that the foot traffic will eventually increase. For your most part, there hasn't been anyone bothering you, not even the local police seem to have bothered you either. It seems that they had just given no interest since you weren't harassing anybody, and no one had seen interest in sitting at the bench where you were.
I immediately like realizing I'm awake. Um, rub my eyes, like, man, that was a weird, fucked up dream. I'm glad that's over. Um, and then I pause and just out of curiosity, Nico would like slip a hand in his pocket to feel for where he had placed the replacement badge, ID badge he had
Your
gotten.
heart skips a few beats, Nico, as you look in your chest pocket, and it just breaks in despair as you find nothing. It is with this discomfort that you're like, fuck, this day can't get any worse. Sitting, lounging back further into the bench until your hand slips onto a package next to you. You look curiously at a box that you knew it wasn't there because you were laying. It couldn't have been there. Yet, it is a small parasol box. It's tan in color, and it's folded like one of those Chinese takeout boxes. It's very obvious you pull at the front. When you look around
Huh.
to see if what had dropped the parasol, there is nothing in sight.
Briefly, an image of a pygmy flashes across my mind, and
Ah,
I'm suddenly having a worse day. Um, before I open the parcel.
Inside the
that
parcel
is
is your
a
reward
classic
for the
response.
reward for your golden reward. It's in the form of a bank card issued to Nico Vega. It is a bank card recognized in Spiral City. It is wired with the gold wand from the Plus Arms event. There's another card inside this paracel as well. This card reads your garden ID.
Nico immediately shoots to his feet, before like kind of like coughing and like brushing off his clothes, um, and settles himself, puts his things away, gathers up anything that he might have left, and he is going to basically be spending this week uh, getting himself settled, getting himself just not look like a hobo.
Okay, so we're gonna have that at the beginning of this morning, sitting up with confidence, with money in his pants and an ID to his name.
Huh.
Like you said, Nico is ready to tackle the journey of becoming more stable in Spire City, and you want to freshen yourself up. And what do you want to do as your primary objective?
uh, right now, shower.
Okay, so
That is his
uh,
first objective, but primarily getting clothes that aren't dirty.
well, we're
Uh,
saying something like that that would take a week worth of time for you to get done, because we can get that kind of thing done for like very like WYSIWYG, whatever. I'm trying to have you illustrate a goal that can be tangible within a week time of done.
hmm, he realistically he wants to try to get back to the lower spire. So
So
really,
you're in
he's
the
got to
Hammer
figure out.
District. You would need to
Yeah,
travel back to Prevail to get that as a foot going.
yeah, he's got to figure
Leaving
out a
Hammer
way to get back
District,
to Travail and
well,
get the
there's plenty
lower
of
spire.
ways, but leaving Hammer District also leaves you out of the garden because there's a garden in Hammer District.
Uh, that would be the first place he would be going then.
You have many choices. That's why I wanted you to broaden your choices. Because yes, I understand that he'd go for a shower, sure, and get some change of clothes. Fine, yeah, we can do. We can say you can spend about 100 gold pieces doing those two things. It's just what exactly is his ambition for this week that we got to figure out.
I mean, realistically, his ambition for this week, because now he's in like this weird like pseudo state of I don't know if that weird fucked up dream I had last night is real or not. I also don't know if I ever want to talk to those people again because frankly, they frankly some of them made me kind of uncomfortable. Um, uh,
Who made you most uncomfortable? Nico?
Well,
well,
unfortunately for you,
so right now he's his main goal is getting reaffiliated back with the garden.
All right, and we'll have that as your angle. Mm, Uh, Going on to the next introduction, the character I want to introduce here is I'm gonna sorry, Kalis, I'm just gonna have you last since you're not in the realm. I'll be sure to have the most for you too. Uh Most part though, going down this list, uh Cyanric, you wanted to
oh,
reappear in Dockside, right?
Yup.
So it is after the dream, and a reminder that the dream was this sequence of two floating hands creating a playboard for everyone's animals to play on until you guys got attacked by this feminine creature known as the Mother, and presumably killed the showmaster. Waking up from the experience, Cyrek, you sit up immediately as a jolt in your bed, the one provided to you by Honeydoll. I'll put her on the table in Dockside. You sleep in a dormitory shared bedroom situation, as Honeydoll has multiple beds for multiple people, and all sleep in dormitory style, sharing in one room. There isn't anyone else in the area though right now, Cyric, but you sit up, jolted. What's the first few thoughts Cyric thinks as he gets up after that dream?
He's wondering what the hell happened for him to have such a weird dream, and second, why does he feel like he could be better at doing things now? I don't know what the hell happened, but for some reason, drawing comes a bit easier to me now. Is there like an
Like,
open window?
uh, yeah, there'd be an open window
Hmm.
next to you.
Is there a fountain outside? A water fountain?
No, no, this is nowhere near a fancy enough place. You would look out the window and only see the decrepitness of East Bay. It'd be a grimful sight. The destroyed, dilapidated buildings, the desperate attempt of humans trying their best to make salvage from destroyed buildings, and the ruin of it all, caused by their own hands of the gang violence that you have fought so hard to keep, in check. But even now, it's still way out of hand for you.
And he's still like 1 gold out the window for a pygmy to catch? Just demonstrate the throwing powers?
Sure. You give yourself a good old gold piece in your hand. You sit up in your bed, and you're like, and you chuck it out the window as hard as you can with a nice throw. And surprisingly, as the gold piece flies out the window and you would see it go out of sight, it actually pings off the ground perfectly, regaining optimal height and continues to fly an extra 100 or so feet. You would see 3 or 4 pygmies chase after it from different rooftops, biting, trying to get their hands on the gold piece before it skips again. Because basically, you're throwing so well, you're skipping a gold piece on hard concrete.
Damn.
The pygmies are chasing after the gold piece. Ah! No, they don't. They don't truly favor East Bay. What is Cyric's ambition for this week of activity as he wakes up?
Hmm. Since we are so close to leveling up Silver as well, uh, have him go back to so to Solos
Solus.
yeah, to train up on Silver magic. I know he's
Well,
3 points away from leveling up.
so you'll need to travel, or at least find a way to get travel to Market District. And that is going to take some time of traveling, either through car or train.
Probably do it by car.
Okay, well, all players have access to the Spiral City taxi services. It is a Uber system. It does, excuse me, cost it does go up on premium. So you're planning to go back to Solus for more training. As you go
Yeah.
downstairs, you come across the actual work selling place that Dockside is. It has several aisles of different paraphernalias and different forms of smoke leaf required for people to enjoy smoke leaf. You can see that the staff, though smaller in size because the recent raid had left them with less people, they still work as hard as they can, and there's Honeydoll working with as many clients and customers as possible. She would notice you walking down the steps, and before you would leave, she'd go over and go, I know you're not leaving without saying something to me.
Oh, I thought we did at the end of the last section, but yeah, we can do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Just
Like,
work with me here.
Don't stonewall me, damn it.
only
How are
Bruce
things
Wayne can
been
do that to me.
how things have been since I've been gone?
What, you mean since you had a vacation and didn't invite little old me on? I'm still hurt, you know.
It's okay. I brought a souvenir for you.
Oh, really? She looks unimpressed. What souvenir, huh? And so you come with any sort of thing on you?
You remember at the last section, I basically bought a bottle of I think what fancy champagne from the Emerald Isles. That's what I got to bring Honey Doll.
Oh, as the one of the in the reward section?
It was in the reward section. We talked about it right before we went to that tower.
Well, before the cutscene, yeah. Let
Yeah.
me just
Yeah. I remember because they
go to the
spoke in
rewards.
Emeraldish, I was given a pretty big discount.
I remember that too.
No, I don't disregard. I just wanted to see if I had any. You guys all gain a rare relic. So you gain the money. All of you also gain gold relic token ticket from Plus Arm. I gotta scroll up. Maybe it's somewhere up here. No, that's the rum stuff. I'll take your word for it. I'm not gonna argue. So you got a expensive champagne, as I understand. Well,
It
seeing
Yeah.
was
that. Hmm?
it was that thing that Edmund was drinking in the
Oh
Emerald Isle.
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you wanted to take? Okay. So you brought back an Emerald Isle wine, a fruit wine, and you do the typical what's it called, anime protagonist move as you open up your side panel inventory and you quickly pull out your gift item. As it appears in your
Yeah.
hands and Honey Doll recognizes it. Oh, wow, that's a nice party trick. She looks at it over. Is this what you brought me?
Yes, go ahead. It's all yours.
She takes it from your hand. Wow, an actual emeraldian drink. Is it alcoholic?
Yeah, it's pretty good though.
She pops it open, gives it a good smell. Like
Fucking
strawberries and
hell.
cherries. Wow. And she gives it a slight little tug off the top. Mm. Ooh,
Hmm.
ooh, 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 that's strong. Well, thank you, Cyrus. I'll forks it. Make sure to hide that away from to make sure to savor it when we can. Whew, that is so strong. Where are you off to? In case he calls himself Eclipse now, if you met him.
I did. I was wondering where is he? Oh, how's he been?
Well, that's been fine. He's told me that he's been looking around for other star people the same way that he fell out the sky. There's been no luck though. He's told me he's going to be hanging around downtown East Bay if you're looking for him. I told him to be careful down there. He said he'd be fine with his anima powers, but those anima gangs are getting a lot more contentious. I mean,
You're telling
check this
me?
one letter I got. He shows a letter to Cynric. It seems to be a hodgepodge of first it reads in a white envelope to whoever owns this establishment. And when we're reading the letter, it's cut paper note letters from a letter, and it details a note in perfect English, ironically enough, that this group wants um, Honey Doll to give them the dockside with everything inside of it, and it's signed the Underpass Cobras.
What the hell do you think they are? Think they own the place?
Yeah, that's not the only type of art project I've gotten over the years. If he actually shoves a couple of other letters in similar fashion from the other gangs, the Deep Sharks, Bear Suits, yeah,
The
everyone.
illiteracy late.
I feel like they fired the
God,
same
illiteracy
person.
is a crime.
Well, don't be. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, Cynric. I'm gonna need you to stay around Dockside whenever you can. So, if you're gonna go out, you make sure you come back whenever you can.
I'll be back as fast as I can.
Okay, I'll hold down Dockside as best as I can. And where are you going exactly?
Oh, hmm. Out of
A place
character.
that
Uh, your saying line?
I was gonna say a place that you're not allowed to know.
Girls aren't allowed to know.
Hmm. Well, maybe while I'll walk around the city, maybe I'll find some leads on other star people myself on the way and pass along to Eclipse. So if I find anything, I'll let you know, alright?
Okay. If Eclipse comes back and says he's looking for you, where can I point him to?
Mm, hmm. If he still looks for me, I think he'll know where to look precisely.
Okay. Well, tell him to look where he would know precisely, whatever that means. All right.
You know what? I'll have Cyric's arm tattoo glow to make a point.
He blinks a bit. What? You showing off your anima?
Yeah.
Oh,
By the
okay.
way,
Uh-huh.
I want to know how you been since putting your lens protector with silver magic. Are you still functioning well?
I'm feeling I mean, I'm feeling a lot better than being half dead. Those damn hyena assholes attacked us. I didn't know how I was gonna live through that. Thankfully, you came around with Lance and that weird dude with the jetpack.
I'm just fucking pissed I couldn't save the rest of the folks at the time.
Yeah, well, I got who I can hire, so I'm doing my best there. Listen, though, everything will be fine with Dockside. I got Eclipse helping me. Just
All
make
right,
sure you stop by when you can.
I will, and hopefully with better healing powers.
Okay, and then you'll
No,
be traveling to Solus.
yeah, that'll be the key for Honeydell to pass through Eclipse.
Yep.
The healing.
Well, I mean, she'll say to find somewhere that you both know important.
Yeah.
Uh, moving on, Edmund.
We're going to a trip to our favorite politic. I believe he's like being teleported right on the doorstep of the Travail
Of City Hall.
City
Yep.
Hall. Yeah.
So for you, Edmund, the transportation power kind of fades. You hit hard the concrete on the floor.
Son of a bitch.
Get a job, Hippie. Oh, Piggy walks by and throws some like coins at you, but it's not real coins, they're like wooden nickels.
Okay, to be fair, yeah,
You
Travail is
disgust
full
me.
of pygmies. Yeah, Travail is full of pygmies. Oh, I'm looking for your token, Edmund.
This one walks by like, get a job, Hippie. Those
Oh,
wooden
I have your
nickels
old
down.
token, but I'm gonna have to update it to your newer token.
Oh,
But yeah, you appear at Travail City Hall, the massive two-story building, three-story building, sorry, that's covered
no.
in painted in marble. And you stand at the stair steps uh, at the early morning time. At this moment, there isn't a lot of people moving around since people are just coming into office. And as you're taking a better look at the situation, you see that there are people walking into. Very nice. The people are walking into the the city hall. Edmund, before you pay more closely attention to these people walking and shuffling in, how do you feel about after that dream you had and then waking up into hitting your face?
I. Oh God. Oh. It's like the. It's like when I first started, or when I first got my anima.
Dust and Ashes is a full form next to you, helping you slowly get back up, looking concerned at you, Edmund.
I think I hit my head on the fall. I think I got a concussion.
She not like Dustin Ash is not empathetically, gently patting your head, trying to do the best she can. Clearly unable to heal you though.
Oh no, she can heal me all right, but she's gonna take the entire town hall with her.
Explode!
Explosion!
Castigate the enemies of the Godhead.
Only
Always be
then will
charged.
you always be castigated.
ABC. Always be castigating, always be charging.
I sacrifice.
That has the same energy as with the sacred treasure I summon. No, whilst you're shit, I did that wrong. Shit. Whoops. Whilst you're standing on the city hall admin, um It comes to your attention, like I said, you saw people shuffling in. And in the shuffle of people, as early morning as it is, you unironically come across Alora Flamewrath making their way into City Hall. They don't
He-
notice you, though.
He's gonna
You notice
run
them.
up to toward Flame Wrath, knowing this is probably a bad idea.
You would notice that there are definitely two bodyguards that didn't make themselves apparent until you got closer. They wear black, they're like men in suits, but when you approach, they hold you back. Alora looks up at you, confused, before stopping and taking a better view. Edmund?
Mayor Flame Wrath, I need a meeting with you. It's urgent. It's very, very urgent. You might be in danger.
She looks to her left and the right of her bodyguards. She gives you a solemn nod. Okay. There are other ways of doing this. Let's go inside and have a word. Mr. Miles. And Alora would lead you in to City Hall. She would have you sit in the waiting lounge, though, and it would be almost an hour before you actually got to see them. In this
That's
time
fine.
of waiting, you would be waiting in Travail Hall and see a few other people come and go from Alora's office. You would see Alora's secretary, a redhead, white-haired, scared-skinned lady, and she'd smile at you every so often.
Mayor Flame. Bleh, bleh. Fuck. Fuck me, dude.
It's been a while.
I just, I just had like the biggest.
Take your
Mayor
time.
Flame Wrath sure seems to be busy today, huh?
Flame Last secretary speaks up. Well, yeah, Flame Rap's usually a very popular person. Hard to get away from them. Like hard for Flame Rap to squeeze the time in for people. And you're here again for business you can't disclose with me?
Uh, e kind, yeah. More, how do I, more police related business.
Okay, just making sure. And it would be within that hour finally of waiting that Allure would buzz you in through their secretary. Mr. Edmund,
What?
you're able to go through now.
By the way, what is, what is your name?
My name's Deborah Asham.
Deborah Ashton.
You seem cool. Don't be here tomorrow.
Well, that's a wonderful name. Very lovely. And he's gonna
Congratulations.
walk inside.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You now have a name. You're now
You
an
now
actual.
have a name. Put the DM on the spot.
Aha! Not that I have her browser.
Mind
Anyway,
sharing that with the class?
well, you
No,
walk
I'm
into
joking. I don't need to
Jesus.
know that
you walk into
information.
Alora's office and see that it is quite spacious for the mayor of Travail. Decorated is some of the news clippings of Alora's victory against Richard Turkey and Alora's policies against anima abuse. Alora beckons you to sit down and sits across from you. Like is already sitting on the other side of her large mahogany table, decorated with multiple paper stacks of paperwork that is buried in a myriad of filing system only known to Alora. Alora looks tired and weathered, pulling up a coffee and drinking it before pulling her demeanor and an energy and radiance in such a fashion you wouldn't have imagined Alora was exhausted just a few seconds ago. Almost as if Alora was so good at shielding away that tiredness. You would never assume. Sit.
That's some powerful coffee you got there.
She gives a half. Sorry, Alora gives a half smile. Also resilient, my mental fortitude. Did you know, eyeing their coffee, that the Arcadian sleep only really needs about an hour, and that I've been practicing that myself. 14-hour shifts, easily managed through 2 or 3 hour naps. You come to me about some news.
Well, does Edmund still have his gun on him? Guns, plural.
So the
There's no
artifact
way
is
he'd be giving up the
the,
gambler.
the artifact is unique that you can summon it. It can be hidden at your will and summoned at your
Okay.
will. So technically speaking, you want to have it on you.
Oh yes, it's gonna be inside of his like
Okay.
little
So
holster thing,
they would have been
police
a
holster
relic
thing.
stop at least to pull any relics off of you.
Okay.
So at the very least, you would have been stripped because of of Alora's security of your relics. You would probably despawn your gun to get that prevent that from being taken, but any other relics in your person would be taken away just for security purposes. It is
Yeah, that's
all just
understandable.
yeah. Otherwise, you're assumed equipped with no relic. You still have the artifact equipped to you because that cannot be de-equipped unless
I
through other means.
I was gonna flash my badge to your bodyguards, but reaching into my jacket when I'm known to be an armed police officer, approaching a politician, doesn't seem too smart. Um,
We know who you are, Miles, Mr. Miles.
it's
Gold's.
while we were at the
Mhm.
Emerald Isles.
During the vacation provided by Travail. Yes, I've written it off for you all. What happened there?
Mr. Hall is presumably still alive.
Presumably. I'm confused. When did he pass?
We thought Lance killed him during the fight, the televised fight.
I was given. Alora looks confused for a few moments before they speak back. I'm rather perplexed. It doesn't seem to be in accordance to the story that was given. In my understanding of the situation, Mr. Hall was merely killed as part of the action of the stage, according to the Marquise. That was stage effects, if you will. He wasn't really killed. Are you
Edmund's
telling
gonna
me?
He did.
Edmund's gonna shake his head. Unfortunately, there was no effects.
Lance indeed murdered
Rising,
him.
Rising Star is still wanted for murder no matter what the market district does. Because, well, they pretty much shipped him off to the lowest spot.
Who?
That also
Mr.
means
Hall?
that Mr. Hall we thought was dead. There was a kid who was also killed during that tournament as well. Well, kid, I say kid, young adult.
There's a genuine concern grows across Alora's face. I did not wish to have my consent broadcasting actual bloodshed of anima users across Spiral City, especially Travail. That was not my intention, and I'll look forward to my conversations with the Marquise regarding this information. I do regret to ask you, I need proof of this, though, of your claims, meaning of a death certificate, a proof that he's passed, somewhere that verified Mr. Hall was in fact dead. Because otherwise, as I've been given proof by the Marquise, I've met Mr. Hall a week ago.
You met Mr. Hall.
Correct.
You didn't eat anything, did you?
I am aware that he runs the the food cart merchant association. He had offered me a few samplers of his newest ice cream variant that he was providing, but I didn't partake.
Thank God. Take the green. They've put a hit out, not only on Lance, but every single person Lance McKinley knows. Mr. Hall did not like losing that fight at the tournament. He's more of a sore loser.
Hmm.
We had to kill 2 members after we were attacked.
Well,
Did those people, although I
Miss
can't
Ashen,
remember their names.
Miss Ashen, you hear Alora speaking to the intercom. Yes. Please cancel all catering services provided by any associations within the Food Cart Merchants Association. But that's like half of our food court. I know. I like their burrito from one of their. I know. I did too. But I'm coming to be aware that these are not. This is not a good establishment. Oh, that's rather unfortunate. Ashing sighs before the intercom goes. Yes, I'll have it. I'll have them canceled right away.
Sorry, little ones, you're not gonna have a Christmas today.
Back to the coal mine.
Is there anything else that you're here to discuss with me?
I'm trying to remember. There's other things I want to discuss with them.
As you're thinking about it, this loud crash behind you happens, Edmund.
Oh fuck!
Like that. Except outside the door.
Edmund's going to immediately
Oh, no, no, no. I
stand.
would love you to have our first roll tonight.
Oh no! Is
Yeet.
is he gonna get whacked by the door?
No. God, no. I'm not that kind
That'd
of
be
person.
funny.
I do want, though, to see if you react to hearing the crash behind you, because you are in the middle of a conversation with Alora. The door isn't that close to you guys, so Alora's not going to pay attention to the crash. You might, though. So I want you to roll for your dexterity.
Damn.
Excuse me.
You don't hear the initial crash. What you hear, though, as you hear Alora explaining to you, like, Alora's understanding of how the Food Cart Merchant Association works and why
Why
they
is
were
Nemesis
canceling.
theme playing?
Why is the Nemesis theme playing?
Why do I hear X gonna give it to you?
It is the loud steps and foot stomps that get louder that you notice. And it's the stop, you can't go in that Alora notices the door fling open. And both of you are face to face with Lataris.
It's on site. It's on site now. How far is Plataris away?
Oh no.
Fuck.
He
I
is
want to imagine like
33 feet away from you.
I
Edmund
want to.
is going to immediately draw the spirit gun and look Plataris dead. He's going to stand in front of Flame Wrath to like try to protect them
Mm-hmm.
and draw the spirit gun.
Okay. So let me demonstrate to the audience as well as Nico just how I kind of break down action economy. Because when I'm dealing with Plataris and other speedsters, I have to break their movement into frames, right? Frames. So within the 60 frames is the single action you're about to take. You complete this
Plataris is a
action.
speedster.
Yeah, I've noted it in the
Oh
in
god.
yeah. He wouldn't notice that you're pulling the gun out until you stand in a defensive position and have your hand up. It is about there, about 40-ish to the 60,
Honey.
40 to 60 parts of the frame. It's about almost 80% done of you holding your hand up. As Plataris realizing, and he lives in a world of anima users, that you're gonna try to hurt him. Plataris was slipping out a funny, and so I know I don't have an appointment, but Joe, before you notice Plataris has pushed himself all the way up to your chest, Edmund. He cleared the 33 the feet within a matter of a few moments of a frame.
So I follow next.
Do we still have our wishes? Do we have wishes?
No.
Damn. And the only thing I have is Spirit Gun and the Gambler. Well, no, the Gambler wouldn't have.
You know. Heal me out, Evie. He has no idea exactly what the spirit gun does. He's not expecting you to actually shoot him. He might just think like, oh, he's just an anima user. His anima's not going to work that well on me because
Yeah,
I'm big ball
He's
Plutars.
disarmed other anima users. He knows Edmund's an anima user.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
but
to
like
be fair,
the
he
spirit
just
gun.
looked to Plataris. It just looks like he's got a finger gun pointed at him.
Yeah.
Fought an anima user who, with guns, hurt him. He's not. He just finished healing.
I'm just gonna look him up and down.
You have your hand up
Not even
finished,
say
and if you
anything.
want to attack or anything, it is before you can dedicate any sort of attack or interest. You feel Plataris's iron vice grip on your hand, on your wrist, not your hand, but your wrist.
Oh,
It,
he's still gonna shoot him.
so yeah, so what I'm saying is before you shot, he's closed the distance and he's holding your wrist, but you can still shoot. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Plataris mutters and jokes. So what you got there? A party trick?
Yeah, I want to introduce you to my anima,
Oh
Spiral
man.
City Idiot.
You're gonna fire the spirit gun.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't use the
Okay.
bathroom. You get continue.
Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking. The ruling is you're gonna fire it regardless of what happens to your limb. Problem
Oh yeah.
is you're not gonna have a limb once you're done after firing it.
That's a risk Edmund's willing to take.
Okay. So the silver white faint energy plumes across their fingertips before firing into Plutaris's chest, point blank. Taurus doesn't know what the spirit gun is. He towers over you, holding not to his upper chest, but like to his upper abdomen. He has it to his abs, basically, your hand, and he has no idea what you're trying to do, except once the beam penetrates him because it's so poised blank, he has no chance to respond to it. He just simply gets shot by the spirit gun.
And
The
this is Edmund's right arm he's using the spirit gun with.
Yeah, it it's a weird sensation for your right wrist because you're definitely losing circulation there, Chief. He hasn't ripped it off yet, but you're definitely losing circulation. The energy that you shot out is gone, and now it's replaced with an ever-growing numbing sensation of someone who's much stronger than you crushing your wrist. Taurus, though. Oh no, he's just standing there.
He doesn't have a soul.
No. I didn't ask you to roll damage just yet. Now I need you to roll it. So, you're gonna roll me mastery of the spirit gun, and then we're gonna add a 1d10.
Alright, so it's journey not journeyman, it's adept, so with the
You
change
don't
the
roll a
changes is
1d10, but
happening, right?
yeah, the change has now occurred.
Okay. So what is the changes again for
It turns everything to 1d4s instead.
1d4? So it's 2d4 for adept?
No, 2d4 for novice, and then 3d4 for adept, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check.
3d4 plus.
No, don't roll a d10. You get the d10. You get an automatic 10 to the spirit gun.
Alright, we ready, boys?
Oh boy.
Come on. Daddy needs a high roll. Damn. Well, that's not bad.
'17. Okay. I swear I changed this already. I didn't. I thought I made everything 1d6. Sorry, I don't know why the tab reads wrong. I gotta fix that. Anyway, I'll fix that because it's not supposed to be that. So I put all of it back to a D4 system. Just more D4 through your match. Anyway, I'll deal with that later. 17 points of spirit damage. As you shot Plataris in the chest, he just stands there, taking the 17 to his HP, his spirit health. And Edmund, you don't see any visible changes done to him. He doesn't react though. That's the other scary part. Alora stands up from their desk. Are you two okay?
So you don't have a soul, huh?
His grip hasn't
Mm.
dropped from your hand, wrist. He's still
Y-
gripped iron viced on it, but he's staring forward, like lost in a trance sort of look.
Uh, I guess. Shit. He's got to protect Flame Wrath.
Make a strength check. You're going to lose circulation to your hand. You are
That's.
losing it fast.
I'm gonna lose the strength check anyway. 8.
Not with that
Wow.
aim.
With the 8, you manage to squirm your wrist just a bit under his vice grip. As you do so, you feel a release? Like
Feel what?
Plataris willingly releases you. His fingers uncurl as soon as you wiggle. He just lets go of you, but he's still staring forward. A single tear comes down his left eye. I,
Flame.
I have to go. That's
No,
all
you're not.
Plataris.
Oh no, you're not, big guy.
Did you hit
You
him with
you
a spiritsman?
attacked and almost killed Lance McKinley, a Travail police officer.
Okay,
You are going to pay for your crime. You get him back here.
I'm gonna send you a private message real quick.
Evie, whatever spell you put him under, you maybe want to like take a step back. It's like the equivalent of like knocking someone like if Lance were to punch someone so hard in the face and they start having the hallelujah moment. Lance would just back away
Oh,
like, nah, something's weird. Fam, I don't know what's going on.
I have said it's been on site. I've said it's been on site for 3
Mm.
months.
Look, I would say I do the same thing. Trust me. But when he's having his hallelujah moment, you may want to step down.
No, he said it. Let's do it. You challenge Plataris and stand across from him, yelling that he's going to atone for what he's done. There is a. He's staring forward, but he was like trying to turn away, and he turns full circle to face the full body to face you, Edmund. And there's this pained, angered expression on his eyes. And what are you going to do about it, huh, kid? You're gonna make me, pay for my crimes? Don't you think I know what I did? And his eyes start to glow red, Edmund, as he walks towards you, and it's very fucking clear he's going to harm you.
As a reaction,
Hmm.
Edmund's going to turn into a cat. As he's turning into the cat, Edmund's going to scream for Flame Raft to run.
You transform
If you
to a
don't tell me.
cat, leaping back onto Flamelap's desk, and before Plataris closes the distance off the desk, because he's stomping towards you, Allura steps up, standing up from her desk, throwing her right hand forward and going, "Enough!" Summoning a wall of flame that divides the two of you, showing that Allura's the hair starts to flame, and her skin crackles like lava. I'm not going to have either of you treat my office like a goddamn saloon. Lazarus, you are going to pay for your crimes. Not you, bitch, and not goddamn cat.
What's on cat here?
Why is there a cat here? I It was Edmund. Allura, very confused about the situation. Lazarus taking the moment to take a deep breath and exhaling to fume all the flame created by Flame Raft's anima. This visually hurts Flame Raft. Her hand growing her left and right arms growing frostbite.
Flame Wrath, I told you to run.
Not
I
leaving my
have the
office.
feeling I have a
meow,
feeling
meow.
he's going to kill you.
Meanwhile, meow, 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 meow.
Very serious meows.
If neither of you are going to stop me, I'm going to leave now. And Plataris would turn to leave. I had a meeting in mind with you, Alora, but it's not worth it. Are you going to try to arrest him again?
Don't have thumbs to work the handcuffs.
There's not enough green in this world to help you with this fight, Evie. I don't think the green can put you back together.
With the silence in the room growing, Plataris leaves. He picks up the door that he broke, though, and you can see that he fixes, using his heat vision, the hinges, and leaves. Alora looks very fucking confused at you. What the hell did you do to him?
Let's just say I made a deal. But
Alora falls
I
down in her chair. I fucking hate anima users.
oh, this isn't my anima power.
Ah!
Now, should have been what users?
Oh, what?
Alistair is waking up.
Oh.
I'll be right
I'm
back.
a
I gotta
groovy
pee.
boy.
He's waking up in his apartment. He had just graduated, and he has made top on his class. He is recognized as the earliest and best, or no, not the best, but the the youngest relic smith in Hammer District to be recognized. He sits up lazily. Oh, Showtime. Close the curtains. Showtime's hands hold down the blankets. "Oh, come on, Showtime. I want to sleep in for today." Showtime points at the calendar. It's a specifically circled for this day. Yeah, yeah, I know today's the day I get the discount for the part that I need for Zector. I don't have to be there till 12. Points at the clock. It's 10? Oh, fine, I'll get up. Mm. Stretches. He uses Showtime's power to as his floating hands in order to help dress himself, get his breakfast ready. And as Alistair is getting himself situated, it's us, the audience, that see ever so often some of the furniture in Alistair's room just not black statics, but like TV statics, and then fades back to being normal. Kind of deal.
Oh.
Alistair makes himself a humble and eggs and toast with some orange juice, sitting with his table facing out the balcony. His balcony looking out to Market District, No Crow, and a little bit of Caribbean. He sleeps at
Sid,
he is
buddy.
at the highest of the dormitory and has a really nice balcony for it. So he tends to eat his breakfast out there. While he's eating his breakfast, it is in this morning that he notices the sky is a bit different than usual. Something about the color, maybe the energy in it. Alistair couldn't really tell that today would be the day that Lance would appear in his living room behind him during his breakfast. Lance, you Terminator 2 style appear in Alistair's room. You tear through
Do do
Alistair's
do do
couch.
do 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 do
It's
do do.
just off key on kazoo.
Yeah, let's like slowly not
Your outfit's
stomping
first.
or marching.
Your outfit's first missing before it reappears.
So he slowly walks over to Alistar, and he sees that he clearly doesn't see him. And like before Lance has an interaction, he kind of holds his head because he remembers that for some weird reason that this wasn't the scene that he recalled happening at some other part. But like it's fine, it's fine. So like he just waits for Alistar to continue eating a bit more before slowly trying to get as close as he can and say, "Hey, Alistar, look at what I did!" And kind of like scaring him.
When you say that, Lance, Alistair doesn't jump, but two silky hands grab your throat and begin to Homer Bart Simpson strangling you. Huh? What? Alistair turns to see Lance being strangled. Oh, Showtime, knock it off, it's Lance. Showtime
Start
strangles
strangling
harder.
harder.
Why are you allowed? And like
Do you
Lance
guys
just
want to
starts
show
really.
Wait a minute. I gotta check Alistair's stats. I know he has so low. I know he's a 4. Let me see Showtime stats.
So thought that counts.
Lance, listen, like I want to imagine like
Spooky
and Lance
theories.
like
Lance won't
starts
let it
struggling
happen to him.
back with
Yep,
Lance starts
6 for power.
like Lance would start strangling Showtime back with power. Goodbye. Both sides will shoot each other.
You see Alistair start choking. Lance, stop it, you. Ah,
Oh, oh,
All
right,
the
right, right.
lounges
Showtime.
and dangerous.
Oh, Lance, how did you get in my house? Why did you get in my couch?
Oh,
He points at the couch.
oh, don't worry about that. I'm sure that if we can get like a pygmy to like maybe 5 gold coins, a pygmy can fix it.
Uh,
In this
Lance,
economy?
what are you doing to
Fine,
my
10.
heart?
Hmm.
Ah, Lance, like, well, you see, I just got back from the MRIs. At least I think I did. It's all a
You
giant
were
blow.
you
You
were
gotta.
on a you were on a vacation, Lance.
Oh man, and all the times I almost died. He kind of has that smile on his face. I think I'm developing a feel water. It's like if I look at something with something with water in it, I think I see.
Okay.
Ah! He points at the glass of water. Ah!
Oh man,
What?
I really should have gone with you to make sure you didn't go get yourself so messed up, Lance.
Dude.
Lance will put both his hands on his shoulders. Alistair, you probably would have
Huh?
been a fantastic tag along. We actually kind of needed you to come with us.
Well, I became a relic smith. I graduated.
Well, that's great. That's great to hear, buddy.
Yeah, I can
I
work on
may
relics.
we may have found out some more information about your particular power. Not
Showtime?
Showtime. The no, the other one.
What other one? Oh, you mean the. And then as he says it, reality shifts.
Let's kind of grabs his head. Yeah, yeah, that one. Don't say it out
Oh,
loud.
sorry. I'm getting used to that.
Yeah, I think all of the MOIs, those connections to that magic. Next time, next time we'll take you with us, okay? A lot of things also happened. A lot of things I can't tell you about. But there was a reason why I'm here. Lance looked around a bit. Some, I think some of the spiral counters spying on you, and they're trying to take you away or something.
Wow. Excuse me.
Who would. Oh, the Spiral Council? I mean, I was offered to work for the, what's it called? What are they called? I'm sorry, I'm thinking. I was offered to work for the garden. So is that what you're talking
Garden.
about?
Lance kind of stops a bit. Garden. He kind of like you see like Lance is putting like thoughts to his head. Isn't that? Oh, it was a dream I had. But there was another guy who said he was from the garden too. What was his name? Rico. That's his name. Yeah, Rico.
Rico.
I will note, Nico actually only introduced himself by last name to people.
Oh,
So
what
you
was your
guys
last
only
name?
know him by the name Vega.
That's quite vague
Vega.
of
Oh,
him.
oh, then retract what
And
I
how
just
you
said,
go?
and
Too late.
Lance would, Lance would say, "Yeah, there was a guy I met. His name was Vega. I think that's his first name. Maybe his last. Maybe he wasn't keen on. I know he's homeless right now because he got kidnapped by cars. Look, anyway, we need to keep. Look, I think he works at the garden, and if you're gonna be walking there, try to find him. He's a good guy. He looks like he could really use some help, like you. But you get my
You would
point.
notice in Alistair's apartment that there's a lot of mechanical bits and pieces lying everywhere. In fact, instead of like a regular hoarder of trash, Alistair's apartment is filled with knickknacks and broken equipment, blueprints and designs. One of which really stands out to you, Lance, is it's basically a humanoid form that reads Zector 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Mm, penning. Lance would look at it. You would see like a sharp, pain glance looking at it. I still see you working on making a new Zectal.
Yeah, I haven't given up, you know.
Look,
He looked back, confident. I know I can do it, Lance.
I'm not saying you can't do it, Al, but should you?
Hector was our
He gave
friend.
up his.
He sacrificed so much for us. I can't just let that go.
Al, he's Al. Zectal. The Zectal we know is gone now. Al. He, uh, look, if you're
The
still
front door
insisting on
begins
it,
being knocked on.
if you're still insisting on it,
No,
I got
Lance, the
something to help
front
you out.
door begins to be knocked on.
Lance is clearly ignoring it.
Lance? I think someone's at the door.
Yeah. All right, but this conversation has more precedence with you.
The door breaks down. Huh?
Hi.
Oh, come on! That's my thing.
Bursting through the door frame, five men wearing skin-tight black suits with only basically the pink logo, the Pink Floyd logo on their chest, and
Toku
they wear
Sentai.
goggles.
Toku
They break
Sentai.
through first, and then another man or person appears wearing head-to-toe black knight armor. I'll summon the icon in just a second.
You must be Bishop.
Oh, I see. Not only are you stealing my bit, but you're trying to swagger over me. And
You
frankly, it's
motherfucker.
working. Frankly, it's working. I I'm going to contact Falcone when I had a chance to, so we can smack down on you. How dare you be trying to be stylish than me?
Stealing my flow bar for bar.
Bar for
For real?
bar! For real, for real.
Hi. My name is Victor Falcone. I'm gonna shove this sword so far up your fucking.
Lance, you come across a large statured man.
Yeah, I know that reference.
He stepped crouching through Alistair's apartment before finally entering in. Little man, step aside from the chosen one.
Oh. Lance will look back at Alistair, then looks back. Whoa, hold on a second. Who the hell are you guys? What do you think you have any right to break down his door? That's my job. And I didn't even get the chance to do it yet.
Dick.
You funny if you think that you will stand a chance against us.
Well, maybe
Come,
if you tell me who you guys.
get out of our way. We don't care about you. We want Alistair.
Unless you tell me what you guys want with him for, Lance would like kind of like crack his knuckles. I ain't letting you touch my friend.
Our minions, go. And the five men travel to fight Lance to try to, beat Lance up. Lance, it's trivial for you. You sense no anima power from any of the people that charge you. You sense bravery, though, because they're willing to fight you. It's within a few quick moves of your fighting style. Which one you're leading? Which one you're leading with here?
We're going to go stick with McKinley for now because they're not anima usual, so there's no real reason to use the other one, the Leilanic fighting style.
Look, look. You put down n- each of the people one by one by one. The man with the impressive armor stands in the back watching the group. Alistair takes a few apprehensive steps back before drawing reverie. Hey, get out of my apartment! And he shoots at the man wearing armor. Reverie pinks off the pink of the armor, not doing a damn thing, even with its anima infused power. Huh? Lance, I shot it with my anima power, but it didn't do anything.
What happened? Of course, the guy wearing the heavy armor must be wearing magicite or something.
I said, give us the chosen one. Well, bub, I'm not going with you either. And that's a matter of. Huh? At the balcony, another night figure appears, laced in red flames, flies its geriatric ass. No,
Hmm.
no, no. It flies
Oh
up.
shit, guys. You better castle.
He flies up through the balcony using flames and peers behind Alistair. Lance, you notice this fiery apparition approach behind Alistair. Being caught off guard and on the other side, having to fight his ally, the large man with the mace, you're unfortunately unable to stop Alistair's captor from kidnapping him.
What happens next?
Hold on, sorry, I'm just making the token.
Okay. Lance, clearly seeing this happens, looks back at the other guy, wheels back both his fists. Someone's up guard walking by, kind of like not hard him, but hunt him far enough that he can get leverage distance between himself and the mace dude. He would then try to turn around, flick on the Heisei, the self suit, and begin trying to chase after the guy casting flying around with the flames.
You rush up to the large black knight. You throw your fist. Huh? You do another throw because you realize your first throw did no damage. You throw it again. Huh?
I'm not trying to damage him. I'm trying to knock him off balance to get
You
some distance between
can't.
us.
That's what I'm saying. When you do it right, you push a wall.
Mm.
It looks at it
Mm.
looks at you before raising its large mallet. Stay still. I'm gonna hit you with a wind up attack line.
I'm getting you with my mallet.
Quick action. Lance quickly acts as how you say, Michael. Two important things. First off, how long's the cooldown between all transformation? And second, is this guy innocent or thing?
Michael can't tell unless he has more time with the entity, but considering it's attacking you, you can self-defense with using God Shattering Star, and it is a weak
Yeah,
cooldown.
gotcha. So like when sees the base coming down, it's like, I'll sure, buddy, I'll stay right here. You go for it. And just as he like winds up to swing down, Blackbait! It explodes in front of his eyes. You like when you talk you're like on dark mode and you accidentally flip the dark mode to light mode.
Lance bursts into a pure energy of silver, transforming into his elegant, God-shattering star form. Michael, as you transformed in this form, Michael's visage is more apparent to you, Lance, and he looks over concerned. You know, you can't push my powers this much, you know. I can't do this. This is
Lance
a
would get on his knee. Lance would get on his knee and start clutching his heart. I can feel that, Michael. What the hell? What? Who? What?
I was weakened.
No. Why did you say cool then?
Huh?
You said cool.
I said cool?
COOL.
I'm not following.
Never mind then. Like Lance is like still on his knee, like clutching his heart, very close. Like, oh god, oh fuck. Ah.
The knight pulls back after having his attack deflected. It, the prismatic champion of silver.
Yeah. What's the peculiar, pal? Ugh.
They don't pay me, and they did not pay me enough for this fight. We will meet again later. He walks through Alistair's walls and going to different apartments before disappearing.
Not
Seriously,
worth someone's pay grade.
yeah.
I'm not sure whether to be honored
Yeah.
or insulted.
I feel insulted because
You can chase
he
after
says
the
like,
Bruh.
knight
oh,
if you want.
It's a backhand
well,
compliment, that is.
I'm chasing up. Lance ignores the tall guy and will try to chase out the flame guy.
You go
Or is
out
that
to
only too late?
you go out to Alistair's balcony to see that the flame dude, as you keep calling him, is flying to the lower spire.
Ruh-roh.
Lance, are you really
This
trying
is
to
not
think
my
about
day.
flying over there? We can't do that.
Do it anyway.
Yeah. No, stop.
Huh?
Lance would turn around. Lance would instead turn around and grab one of the guys he not attacked. He would then rip off the emblem off his shirt.
Okay.
Is any of them conscious? Or
Me, the guy whose shirt you're ripping off.
all right, pal. Who the fuck are you working for?
Mate,
What?
me.
Is he wearing a
Saying
mask or
me.
something?
He is.
Lance slowly takes off that mask.
Struggle to keep it on.
Hey, I follow you. What is wrong with you? Here, hold on. There we. What's
Roll a
underneath that
strength check.
mask? Oh, okay.
Surprisingly, the nuts really fucking hard, and the guy runs away. He- You gotta
Today's
keep.
not my day.
The pygmy is going to try to rob you as you're crouched on the ground, kneeling over. Hey, I like your wallet.
Grabs it, throws it out the window. No,
Ah!
no, hold on, hold on. I got a better idea. When Lance grabs it, he would like,
Huh?
what's no? Lance doesn't know how tall how tall the building he's at is, so he just
No,
runs
top
out the
floor.
building and oh, well he doesn't know that, so that's why he jumps off the building with the pygmy
Yeah,
off
you
the
jump.
balcony.
You start to fly with the pygmy in your hand as a dandelion in the air. Hey, ah, you do realize if I drop you, you die.
That's why you're
But
not
you
dropping
won't.
me.
Because I'd win, and you know it.
Yeah, if you drop me now, then all the gold coins on my body will scatter, and the other ones will try to fight you for them.
Lance, roll a 1d100. The wheel of fate
Uh,
is turned, as spoken. As you fly, the pygmy redirects itself from Market District back into the Hammer District, and it drops in a nosedive.
Welcome to
Nico,
bowling, motherfucker.
you get attacked by a sudden man falling from the sky.
What the fuck?
And in those
I'm
right
just,
Talia!
I'm
words,
just,
in
am
those
I just
right
walking
words,
on my way to go take a shower?
no, you had left the facilities to finishing your shower.
Oh, okay.
Even worse, your knives,
No,
your
I just
Talia!
fork.
showered, you dick.
You hear like a loud Talia as Lance just, you know, collides with Nico.
Glides right into Nico. The wheel of
Fucking
fate spoke it, dude.
Christ. Do I take any
Episode.
damage or anything? Or
This is kabuki theater. I won't have you to get hurt that bad.
Alright.
Imagine yourself hurt.
Lance slowly gets up.
Your pride.
Oh,
1d4 pride
li-
damage.
Oh, jeez. Nico stands up and turns around. He's like, God, who the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you come from?
my
What the
friend's
hell?
apartment. I came from my friend's apartment that he got kidnapped out of.
Wait, do I recognize the voice?
No, neither of you recognize it. Trust me, it needed a little bit more dialogue, but
Okay.
Yeah,
like
dude.
Lance said,
Oh, damn. You know, it sucks because I just found out he graduated today. He's even going to this place called the Garden. Maybe they have an answer there.
Right.
Relax. Final
Um.
Fantasy VIII music playing in the background.
Triple Triad?
Again. Who?
My friend Alistair. Alistair
No,
Payson.
not. I don't care about your friend. Who are you?
Hey, pal. You're like 5 seconds away from getting a knuckle sandwich from me. Lancelot
You
McKinley.
just landed on me from out of the fucking sky.
and he
Now,
stands
considering
up.
I followed.
Actually, it was out of nowhere. He kind of grabbed me. And Pete holds his hand. 5 gold pieces. Come on now.
Yo, take it.
Yes. It gutters away.
Just say you're sorry, Lance. It'll make everything better.
I'm not sorry.
Wait, where did I hear that
Damn.
voice?
Right. Okay. And uh, you just randomly like flew out of your friend's window or something.
Like I came from his apartment, his patio. He got kidnapped, and look, I got really upset because I couldn't figure out exactly who took him. So that little guy just tried to steal from me. So I just grabbed him and figured, hey, jump out the window, see what
I
happens.
paid 5 gold pieces.
Oh, okay. Um, look, I'm gonna go buy clean clothes now.
Why? Close are fine.
He looks down at like he's just like a little dirty.
Messed up from
Yeah,
Lance, yeah.
He's a little dirty. He's kind of
yeah.
musty.
Lance will look down
Um,
at his clothes. He'll look down at his clothes like Leo signs of like water damage from like all the water he's been in, sand,
Blood.
like crustacean blood, pirate
A
blood.
barnacle.
Yeah, there's like random barnacle that's on his shoulder. Yeah, you're the dirty one here. Like you said, what's your
And
name again? You didn't say it.
no. Oh no.
I just realized he told me his name, huh?
Yes.
So after a moment, the name Lancelot will or Lance will ring a bell. Go,
Yeah,
Mhm.
he's popular enough.
oh God, not you. He just
It
like
would
he
really.
just like pinches the bridge of his nose.
If I had like a gold coin every time someone told me that, I'd be living in the market district at this point.
You're real?
Lance takes like looks around a bit, left and right. I- yeah,
Like
I'm
actually
real.
a for real dude.
Falcone nodding in agreement in the back. Like hell. Yeah.
Wha- Lance pinches his own cheek, trying to stretch it out.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm a real dude. See?
yeah. Well, then I'm guessing that that you had a pretty weird dream last night. And he kind of like gives him a knowing, sort of annoyed look.
Game Master, the enemies of reality, a giant board game.
The D4 of intelligence kicks in. You don't remember Nico.
I met a guy named Vega. Or was it Lega? Can't remember his name.
Uh, all right, you know what? I'm going to continue humoring this conversation because you said you're friends with a person named Alistair. Just so happens I'm looking for a person named Alistair.
Well, he got kidnapped, so that was that
Yes,
false
and
trouble.
that would seemingly be my problem now. Apparently, um, he sticks a hand out, begrudgingly toward Lance. It's like Nico Vega,
Lancelot McKinley. No, Lancelot McKinley, but call me Lance.
right?
Now, if you can help me find this Vega guy, maybe we can kill two stones with one board. See, I remember in my dream that Vega
Can I
was.
ask you a question?
What's up?
Are you retarded by chance?
Say that.
Can I speak to your
Let's
handler?
Maybe an extra chromosome or two.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Lance Lance kind of blinks a bit. No, I put on my shoes like everyone else, one leg at a time.
Oh, Christ.
Look,
Okay,
eh,
let's just hold on. Let's just do this again. But all right,
Gotcha.
Nico clears his throat, puts his hand out. My name is Nico Vega.
Lance looks around a bit. Lancelot, as he shakes the hand to McKinley, looks around a bit. Am I on camera or something?
Oh, Christ, you're daft. All right.
Say, you look like you can use a place to stay. Why don't you come with me to Gravel Police Department? We got some spare places. And if you're like an anime usual, it's a sanctuary.
I look around. Is there anybody near us?
Passing foot traffic. No one's gonna want to stop and talk. Well, actually, there's a small growing crowd of people. Actually, you notice Lance. You start to see three people for the first. Oh my God! Look, it's right over there. Yeah, dude, he's starting taking some pictures. What is he talking to? I don't know, but that guy's wearing something really trashy.
Why is he hassling a homeless man?
He was like, oh, okay. Look, I need to go get clean clothes so I can get back to the garden.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah. If you can hit up that garden place, I need to tag along with you. Lance kind of stops mid track. He kind of like as he stops mid track, he looks towards his left, like it looks like he's like looking 1,000 yards away, but he's looking towards the distance of like the direction of West Bay. God, and like mutters under his breath, God, I hate problems. Oh,
did a fucking ghost just whisper in your ear? What was that?
oh, let's get. How about we stop by Travail, the police department? I walk there. We can get you some clothing because I don't know. Like, why are you bitching? That's you got some dirt on you.
Oh my god, I've been homeless for 3 days after
Lancelot
I don't
McKinley is giving charity.
I don't want to look, we're getting a crowd. I really don't want to launch into my tragic backstory with you for the
Lance,
second
yeah.
time.
You gotta
Um
help
Last
that
time,
dude.
Lance looks out of sync. Then he smacks his fist into his hand. Nico Vega, you're for the dream.
it's like, oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Last, those two brain cells making contact.
Uh
Yeah, two?
look, buddy,
Yeah,
and
they're
Nico
fighting
like
over third place.
Nico like reaches up and like pats Lance on the cheek a couple times. He's like, "Look, I'm glad your synapses are firing finally. Can we get a move on now?"
Sure. Come on, dude. Follow me. Who the hell are these
Lance,
people? When did they get here?
Lance, when you realize all the people around you, realize the street you're on, you realize you don't know where the fuck you are in Westwood, in Hammer District. You've never been to Hammer District. You've always been
Hey,
driven here, dude.
Is
hey.
that the Lance
No, no,
McKinley
no.
What
I
is that, Lance?
drove
talking
here
to a
once.
homeless
Remember?
person?
No, you didn't drive through. You didn't drive through Hammer District, Danny. I'm telling you.
Two problems. A, I have no idea where the hell we are. And B,
Hey,
I don't have the door knocker.
Are you-
We're gonna
the f-
need a
What?
taxi.
Lance, the innate
What is?
ability of any car owner to know where their car is at any time kicks in.
Oh, it's like a stoner in their weed.
Vroom,
Where
vroom,
is
vroom,
it?
vroom, vroom.
A door knocker? I'm.
It's my car.
Uh,
It's less of a car, more of a battle wagon at this point.
Dude,
I got a
where's my
mini.
card?
It's Interville Police
What do
Department.
you mean by a battle
Has 4
wagon?
boots and a barnacle on it.
Yeah, it's got like a.
Okay,
It's got a.
look, I'm.
It's got. It's got a
I'm.
minigun, heavily plated armor. I tried to put treads on it, but they said there was too much money.
It was.
Cowards.
I,
Have they
I
ever
think
heard of a
I'm.
half track?
I think I'm going to cry. Okay.
Let's just get a
Uh,
taxi.
It
I
is the Spiral
Okay,
City taxi.
sure. Yeah.
Where you wanna go?
Prepare
Well,
the police department.
before we continue with
Hmm.
this train, because Lance dips in further since he's one tragedy after the other, and I didn't expect him to roll a 5 out of 100. So here we are. As Lance and
That's lines Stan kicking in.
absolutely. Hey, do me a favor, Nico. Roll a 1d100 as the taxi cab rolls up to you.
Okay. Can I? Can I have an invite to the roll 20?
Oh, I didn't give you an invite to it?
No,
Jeez.
no.
Wow. What a
I was
terrible
wondering
GM.
why he wasn't here, but I didn't wanna like call
I
anyone
didn't want to make a
out.
scene.
Yeah, I didn't want to
You
make a
would be
scene.
seen.
Oh,
Hold on,
oh, you
actually,
want me to be that guy? I'll be that guy. That's fine. I'll be that guy.
Yeah, he would be.
See? He
My
knows.
name is Lancelot McKinley.
My name's Lancelot McKinley. I have a fame of like 18. Why do I attract a crowd?
why do I attract the crowd?
Why
Here's
so
the
people
I'm
around
ad.
me?
Lance McKinley. Here I am giving charity to a homeless person. I'm such a nice guy.
People are recording it too long.
Please,
You're actively gaining fame for helping Nico.
Lance has no idea. Lance is
Okay,
Also,
oblivious to that.
I
there's
want the
also
shock article that tries to misconstrue it as like Lance like hassling a homeless dude, trying to force him to come down to the
the
police
true,
department against his will.
the true story, hassling the
Yeah,
homeless.
yeah. It's the same article you'd read about Batboy in, like Weird World News, I think.
Weird
Oh,
World News.
Anytime you're at a Walmart, check the magazine racks if those are still a thing.
What
Unfortunately.
chaos eternity is near here? You've always been here. What are you talking about?
I don't think he's been here.
No, he's always been in
I don't think he's been here.
No,
What do you mean? I'm not a incompetent game master.
Oh, you're saying you're
I did.
incompetent.
No.
Oh, I'm
I used,
here now. Yippee!
You're just saying
yeah, I
you're
said,
Yeah,
high.
your twin should have caught it for you. What the
Yeah,
hell, Line?
see?
Why are you
What the
sleeping at
hell,
the
Lion?
helm?
oh
Come on,
man,
Lion.
I love
Yeah,
this whole
you're
reverse.
DM.
Just the hard swerve.
Yep,
Alright,
happened
so
more
I
than you
sent you.
fucking
So
think,
you
guys.
should have access to your character sheet with
You're a mod
your
line. You
Anima
should
2.
get on this.
Doesn't have all the information from your other character sheet because I still have to move it all around, but it has the essentials what we need to know. And you can edit it to add the money that you currently have. So get that be the face value.
Dun, 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 dun,
And
dun,
then when
dun.
you're ready, go ahead
Uh,
and roll a 1d100.
the amount of money I have is exactly the amount of money that you gave me minus 100 for clothes and a shower. Thank you. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Okay.
Sonny, I don't need your help, honey.
I've rolled a 100.
Can y'all not? 5 and 100?
Causality. The fate, the toning fork of fate happens.
Hold on, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do here. Give me a second. Scream into my fucking knee. That's what I want to do.
Lance like looks left and right. Hey Nico, do you think there's like some like celebrity around here? Because there's a lot of people just fooling around.
I have no idea.
Are you famous? You tell me you're famous. Is that why you don't want? Is that why you want new clean clothes? Because you got your popularity to look at?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, dude, I got a
Yeah,
D4
yeah.
on
Welcome to
intelligence.
the club.
Welcome to the club.
Lancelot, I don't even know where to fucking begin here.
Wait, hold on,
We
Lance. It's Lance, not Lancelot.
shut up. Um,
Shut up.
I, I don't even know really where to begin with this. We had like an entire conversation. I don't know if you might be capable of remembering that.
Well, I
Um,
remember we talked in the Game Master world,
uh-huh. And
and
I told you that about the whole,
you got kidnapped by this guy. Yeah.
no, not that. Oh my God,
A red taxi car pulls up to you guys.
Oh, sweet.
let's just go. Let's just go.
Yeah, good idea.
There's a black pygmy sitting on a pile of books. He's got like a little fake foot to reach the jets and cuddle. Hey, welcome in.
Lance slowly gets in, but he's like his eyes are
Wait.
completely now looking at
No, no,
the.
no. It's in the back seat.
Slowly gets in the back seat, but again, like he's not breaking his eye, his glaring eyes at the black pygmy. Can I roll something to see what's this pygmy wearing?
No, it's pretty apparent. He's wearing a uniform. He's got like a little like Miami, Miami floral paint, like kind of shirt that they would wear. He's got the shades on his little head. He's got black fur and these jet white eyes. He looks a
Yeah,
little
all eyes
confused.
have yellow eyes,
What are you doing
right?
here? Yeah, all eyes had yellow
Oh,
eyes. Who disconnected?
Hmm?
Kalis.
oh,
Okay, let's
Kalos's
cool.
internet dropped.
Okay,
Hello?
his internet dropped.
And he's back.
You guys there?
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
Yeah, we're here.
Hello.
All right. Yeah, my net dropped for some reason. Thanks, Comcast. Very cool.
thanks, Comcast. It is a
Yeah,
black pygmy with white highlighted eyes with shades
yeah.
on.
So like, yeah, Lance is like gets in the spot, glaring him down a bit. Like, you look like someone I once killed.
What? How is
What?
that? How is
Yeah,
that any? He looks over his shoulders. How is that any way you introduce yourself to somebody?
Who
sorry.
starts
I'm
a
having a.
conversation like that?
Yeah,
You
seriously. Random voice in
look.
my head.
I'm sorry. All right. I just got back from vacation. I saw my best friend kidnapped, and now I'm helping this guy
Wait,
I met
before we
in a
go, where are
dream.
you guys going?
Travailed Police Department.
Okay, that's gonna be 10,000 gold pieces.
What?
I think I'm gonna walk.
Lance pulls out his wallet and he pulls out the 10 grand. You get the 10 grand when we get there, all right? He shows like he has the money.
Oh, okay. Is your friend gonna join you? It's not extra. You're gonna get out of the car or what? Lance is paying for it. You
You've
still want to
just
walk?
you've just got. All right, no, I'm not going to look a gift idiot in the mouth. And he sits back down.
Jimmy knows.
Yep, my mistake.
Yeah,
Love this
sorry about
dynamic.
dropping. Sorry about dropping that early on. Again, you look like someone
You guys both
I
sit
don't
in
want
the
to say.
back passenger seat of a leather-hosted red car. It's a sports car modified to be some sort of Ubered lifts. As you finally get in the back seats and comfortable yourself, both of you come to the starting conclusion.
There are no seatbelts.
Uh-oh.
Buckle up, motherfuckers.
Hey,
There's a
couldn't
sudden
help but
metal, hold on, there's a sudden metal ticker that above this dividing window between you and the pygmy who's driving, and it goes, zing! Prevail Police Department, next stop.
Seatbelts are for pussies.
what else?
Any last words
Yeah.
before you guys start driving?
I'm
Hey,
suddenly very uncomfortable.
hey, what are the seatbelts here? I don't see any.
Oh, we don't need them where
Is
we're
this?
going.
It's like from West. This call from Westview or something?
You're gonna wish it
Uh,
was. Lurches forward, like something pulls you back and then throws you like a fall, just hurls you through space as time and everything warps around you. Matter doesn't exist. This pygmy driving a red car that's ramming through objects, ignoring collision. To the spectators, it's like he's flipping through everything. To me, he's just flipped into my command console, you little shit! You no clipping asshole!
Oh, learner from Skyrim.
So yeah, he's just basically the pygmy taxi is no clipping. It's his way to Travail's police department. It will take you the fastest that could ever take you a single hour. That is unheard of at anywhere in Spiral City. In your
I want
transit,
to imagine like
Lance, if you look out the window just right, camera follows your vision, and you can see Necropolis. Necropolis
oh,
Oh
goes
no,
lower and lower and lower into the cracks and depths of Spiral City.
this
Here,
wow.
car
hmm?
this car is that teleporting jet that the orcs have. Teleporting car that the orcs have.
Oh, I mean, I thought it was Shitty Shitty Bang
Before the
Bang, but
kid.
okay.
Oh, I never watched JGG Bang Bang.
And
Great
that's where
film.
the culture people come in.
Lance is like looking out the window, outside the window, seeing Necropolis. He's like, you don't look out the window, Nico.
Nico is like sitting on the floor in front of the seat in the fetal position.
Don't worry, this is a shortcut, I know.
Lance looks back. You're literally,
Yes.
we're driving through Necropolis right now.
No,
What are
no,
you
no, no.
talking about,
What you
shortcut?
don't know. No, 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 you don't get it. We're driving through the intermission. The inner what? The
Yes.
camera
Oh,
pulls down
it'll.
from the cab, right? If the cab phase dance as we focus more on Necropolis. The pygmy is driving on the transitional scenes.
This is not the boulevard. This is not the spire either. Welcome to Necropolis, mother.
I got that reference,
Keith
Evie.
Davis. Yep. But well, actually, before we reach over to Necropolis, the scene actually pulls us to a church, and there's a man with quite formidable in stature. He's been walking the pews. I don't have an actual picture of the servant just yet, but Derek is making his daily rounds. Uh, Something of a dream that had come to Derek was to ritualistically and every day cut his open right hand to spill blood on the altar and wait for a message from his master, as the dream told him. And so, for a week, he's been spilling blood on the altar, and the altar is now covered in this blackish ichor of red that is what happens when blood stays oxidizing for too long. It's got this weird smell in the air. Derek's sense of smell is long since gone. That crystal bear took it away from him.
Damn, Val.
Me no like bear, Derek mutters as he thoughtlessly cuts his hand today, the same place. The wound hasn't really healed since all the time it's been cut. It's been festering, but it hasn't infected due to some unknown and benevolent power. This time he pours the blood on the altar, expecting nothing. Yet this time, a small red oval opens in front of him. Ugh, Derek backs up. Ugh. You too. Now, I need you to pay attention. Falcone speaks through the portal. Falcone had spent most of his time in Necropolis, learning of his family heritage, learning that the family is gonna burn in hell, and he's not too keen about that. He learned that Hell's Wrath is rampaging in its own little circle of Necropolis, looking for fights. And most importantly, through Falcone's blood magic, he's learned to be able to at least communicate with Derek in the living realm. Vincent Falcone, is there anything you want to tell Derek, your humble servant? He can take simple commands.
Yeah, start going out and gathering any arcane knowledge you can find.
Master, where me find arcane knowledge?
Didn't know he was like mentally handicapped.
He was beaten by a crystal bear. He also killed a crystal bear. He's not retarded, he just has a speech problem.
Oh my
Oh, okay.
goodness.
He's
Look
very
around for any libraries, occult shops,
Hmm.
traveling salesmen on carts,
He pulls out a
old creepy
Travail library
men.
card. He takes out his Trevelyan library card. Mine expired.
Oh,
Bad
get
renewal
it
plan.
renewed.
Bad renewal plan. Ugh. Bad renewal plan. Ugh.
All right, I'm apparently dealing with Frankenstein's monster here. All right then.
Give me 1,000
You
gold
can't
pieces.
do
Me
that.
subscribe to.
Find Lance McKinley and bring him here the next time we can talk. I need his help.
I will cut my me cut hand when me find McKinley. Sorry, me when me find
Th-
Lancelot McKinley. Wait, what?
There we go,
Why is it
chat. Oh,
actually?
what?
Why are you actually such? Yeah, right. Like,
Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
Like, you forget
uh,
time that what
what he
you
looked
forget
like.
that feeling.
He what he Lancelot McKinley looked like.
Oh, red haired, very oblivious. Punches things a lot, doesn't like doors. Drives around an armored car, works at Travail Police Department.
He walks away and comes back to your portal vision. Meanwhile, Falcone is in Necropolis bar, drinking and enjoying himself when the communication came through. So a couple of the other demons are looking over and around, getting a little bit more interested in what Vincent's doing. They're not
You're writing a
tough enough.
biography.
Wave them away. They're not strong enough to intimidate you. Enough of them might bother you. This is all
Well,
given to
as
the
long
fact
as the
that,
phone call's done.
well, he comes back to the phone, points out a picture that reads, uh, Symphony of Anima winner, Lancelot McKinley. Him? Him?
Yes, him.
Me find, me find. What he smell
Very
like?
good. I don't know.
Uh, what he taste like? This sound like?
I
Help
don't
me find.
know that yet.
yet
Listen,
being the key word.
go to Travail Police Department, ask around for him. Tell them I sent you.
Master sent me. Me tell Master sent
Falcone
me.
sent you.
Yeah, Falcone. Falcone sent me.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, Master. I can do. Me do. How I hang up?
I'd just say Falcone cuts the call.
Yeah, you can just wave your hand through the portal.
Yeah, just wave the hand and close it. Oh, this is what I'm gonna do, Stu.
You take a shot of the drink that you're having, spirit, if you will.
Ha ha ha, die.
My right side. Ow. You take a good cursory look at the area around you. Lesser demons, lesser spirits being tortured. Apparently, a group of skeletons dancing together.
Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
Bones Malone and the Spooky Boys.
The only most noteworthy person currently is the bartender, who hasn't changed from his leadership. A human man that goes by the name of Chester. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Falcone. Well, no, so how'd the call go, Mr. Falcone?
Well, he must have taken some brain damage since the last time I talked to him, but it's better than nothing.
Hmm. Sometimes you don't know people till you
So,
finally get on a portal phone call, huh?
apparently, let's hope it never reaches the real world.
So, you're still planning to work with your family? Is that what you told me last time we met?
I don't recall saying that, but yeah, I've got
Well, you
family
were
and
you were
better.
pretty drunk on some spirits,
No,
courtesy of the
sounds about
Don.
right. Yeah.
He had said something about an assignment that you were assigned to.
Yeah. Yes, I'm helping the Dawn change locations.
Well, hey, where I for one actually like with my purgatory. Can't
Mhm.
can't knock it. You know, I get permanent drinks I can never drink. I drown other
Oh,
people in
it's
the
not.
poison I want. It's not that bad. They're kind of become a great
Mm,
listener.
that's true.
While you were talking,
Fucking cry. Were you talking? So, um,
You
did you
saying
have
something else enjoying this drink?
no? You said you're gonna help the family out, and the Don says that he's been interested in you working with him. I know that Shysta since I've been here. I've been here at this bar long as well around the time that the Don was came pushing around here. In fact, I came from Travail. I remember the Don being alive before I passed.
Purgatory.
Hmm?
Small
what?
purgatory.
Yeah, Travail
Thank
and
you.
all. The Spiral City. But yeah, we're here. I'm here making drinks for others that I can't drink. And passing information like an important NPC. God, I hate this existence. It's always, how can I help you? And they always skip the dialogue options. You are listening, right?
Sorry, I was mashing X button.
Oh. Mash
I'll
X,
sit
Max
through
X,
the
Max X.
dialogue
Uh,
train.
you get a menu
Damn
that
it, I hit
appears.
the wrong option.
You hit X several times. He skips through several dialogue options, and then you get a menu pop-up that says Falcone can
Mm.
now go to a mission board to decide what kind of type he wants to hunt.
Hooray!
I was gonna say, like, do you want to repeat? You know, like how you repeat the dialogue in this game,
Oh,
Kingdom. Oh, not Kingdom.
I fucking cried. Did you catch everything I said? No, yes. It starts on no. Falcone smashes X instead. Okay, cool. I'll repeat everything from the top.
Damn it!
Did you get that everything I said? Pushes X again.
Oh, good. I can repeat myself.
Good, I can repeat myself.
Maybe this control is broken.
But anyway, given Chester's conversation as the bartender there, he just again alludes you to the hunts that you are able to do for the big guy. The big guy just wants to
Oh, do
kill
I get to talk
some
to
no
those two elf twin looking girls?
elf twin.
Yeah, I thought you were making a Monster Hunter reference with the board.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, they wouldn't have a Monster Hunter girl for the handler. You would just get a
Ah,
pygmy.
hell.
This is hell.
No,
I
this is
am
hell, isn't it?
hell.
Some cute anime
Welcome to
chicks.
Oblivion!
But yeah, you can choose between a fire type demon, lightning type demon, an earth type demon, and then a physical type demon.
What the hell is physical?
You may sound redundant, but it would enhance other non-combat related moves.
Hmm. Well, I'm looking
Like,
through my move roster, and they're all combat moves.
well, here's the thing. You would, for example, shoving an object, you get way
Eh,
more enhanced strength in order to lift objects, to throw objects, not harm, and to shove people or objects, or throw lance, even harder than ever be thrown. And of
Throwing
course,
well, I am
lance
the
isn't
first
an
anime
option.
user in orbit.
and of course, the second half of gaining even more physical demon would be gaining power that would be enhancing your combat complications. Not
You're
complications,
telling me
sorry.
throwing
Enhance your
lance was an
power,
option this
physical power.
entire time?
It's always been an option.
Yeah,
Like what?
speedball
Get even
special, dude.
further advantages and disadvantages.
Not further advantages and
Yeah,
disadvantages,
I've
but
passed
like
all special lands before.
adding an extra D12 of strength to your attack and attack rolls when dealing damage.
Yeah.
Adding not a difficulty, but like I would probably add your dexterity dice as a roll to make it harder for someone to hit you. Those would be like reactions you would need to be able to like decide which one you wanted on that turn.
Yeah.
Any case, those are the four demons: fire, thunder, earth, and physical.
Mm. That is a good. It's a tough call. And are there any information about the demons?
All four of them have broken out of basically holding cells in Necropolis. Surprised that
Yeah.
demons are actually held. The more heinous ones that don't abide by demon law in the Necropolis are bound into prison because they don't listen, just like people do know. Four broke out together, so they're all fugitives. Uh, each of them have done their various crimes, from larceny to murder and the crimes against innocence. So none of them are innocent. Each of them have a mastery of the element that you're going against. So you're going to fight the powers that you can gain.
Does Earth count metals or just Earth bending?
We
Or not
discussed
just
it
Earth
as
bending, but
we discussed it as you discussed it as wanting it to be metal bending, and I can be lenient when you gain it. It's not going to
yeah.
demonstrate metal bending.
Hmm.
Would it be like mineral bending then?
Hmm.
No, it can bend metals. I didn't design its encounter with metal bending to demonstrate that.
Yeah.
That's something as you as a player, when you get the Earth Spirit
Yeah.
demon, sorry, not Earth Spirit,
Yeah.
Earth Demon, you can go, oh, hey, wait, I can see that there's a certain uniqueness in this manipulation. And with a certain amount of application, you can learn it yourself. It's not something inherent to that demon.
They all sound pretty
Learning is,
tempting.
learning is fun.
Mhm.
You can also, if you want to go for a real challenge, a raid boss.
Hmm.
Now, it still counts towards your progression for
Yeah.
your prismatic force. You wouldn't inherit this demon's soul. It's way too powerful. There is a significant benefit by gaining a rare relic gifted to you.
Yeah.
It is a raid boss though.
Yeah. You usually have to have a team to do those,
You're strong enough to
and
handle
I'm
that.
at most two.
Yeah, you got two of
Mm.
you.
Pride comes
Action,
before the fall. Action economy is through. Really
yeah.
wish the internet turned the fuck back on. Be
A
super swell, you
molten
Comcast.
a molten lava monster has taken
Hmm.
over the lava plains. If you can help take down this calamity, they're willing to give you a rare relic. A rare relic, I
Well,
mind
Alex.
you. Hold on, a rare relic, I mind you, that can be taken to the physical realm.
Oh, that sounds like a good way to get killed, though.
Can you even die him?
If you can be ripped from existence, yeah, I suppose that there can be something akin to like another death. Or like you get blinked out of hell and then brought back into hell again to continue to suffer. So what you feeling to, Vincent?
That metal demon's tempting.
Yeah, that's the part of the regular four
Uh,
though.
yeah. Oh no, don't get me wrong. A part of me is tempted to do that raid boss, but let's not get the character killed, shall we?
Well, no, but you just pushed both of you to your highest limits. One
Hmm.
blood mage fighting alongside his literal animus base slash stand, taking aggro and shit. Perfect.
Yeah, but does the rule apply if one of us takes damage, the other still does?
You're both separate entities at this point. No.
Okay, I didn't know.
No, it's okay. It's a good question. The
I
answer
don't
is
think,
no.
and I don't have my shotgun. I don't have the amulet.
No and no. But they wouldn't, but Chester over here wouldn't let you just go out without something.
Mm. No, what's he got then?
Well, my friend,
A reason to
the,
live.
the Dawn is willing to give me a whole lot of suffering. That's what I called it, right, Kalis?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is the currency in Necropolis. So essentially, as long as it's within like an understandable weapon imagination, I can procure you a weapon. It can't be something magical, unfortunately. Necropolis has some really specific rules about enchanted equipment and magic. It's a big no-no. But mundane stuff
Really?
like swords, guns, missiles, we can get those dime a
Well, how am I
dozen.
supposed to kill a lava beast with a metal sword? It'll melt it.
Well, you can enhance it with
Hmm.
your powers. That's what a lot of other demon hunters and monster
Oh, is
killers
that the
use.
little loophole?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, which makes
We can
sense.
use
Demons love cheating their contracts.
they can use their mundane you can use mundane equipment and items in order to channel. There's also demons that use souls as their equipment. They call
Yeah.
themselves
Can,
Meisters.
can you put your bit of your soul into the weapon I'm gonna use?
If Vincent wanted to spend time and found someone who could teach him, he could take his own soul, well, sorry, his own demon soul, and turn it into a weapon.
That would make it physical, which means it'd be a lot easier to destroy. I've seen that anime.
It temporarily take you to a human state, but you'd wield something like a demon weapon.
Disgusting. Oh, I don't want all the sloshy bits again. And
I
then you have
fought
to
this hard.
sleep.
Yeah, I fought this hard to get away from the sloshy bits, not to go back to it. It was like a temp thing. You're not gonna.
Would there be NPCs helping me against the lava monster?
The two of you.
Besides, theoretically, Hell's Wrath.
Nope, just you and Heldrath. The two of you.
Hmm.
Huh.
Huh.
Hmm?
Can Hell's Wrath assume higher forms? Like a Repentless and whatnot?
Huh. It had the same limitations required for turnage, but yeah, it
Yeah.
could do it on its own. It can only go up to Repentless. When it goes into Repentless, though, you too disappear because you're part
Hmm.
of Repentless. It's sort of like a Dragon Ball Z fusion if you want to think about it in that standard.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at.
Hmm. You would have the same
The
limitations and
element of
everything
health
in.
coning makes it Repentless.
Hmm.
So Repentless might be able to rock a lava demon. Can demon blood be used, or is it only human blood? I'm just asking. I want to
No,
make
no.
sure.
Oh, dude, you don't done
Vincent has
that.
there's tons of demon blood in the whole area. The only issue with using demon's blood is it doesn't have the potency like blood from a soul. So because it lacks that level of potency, the abundance of it's still malleable and usable. It's not a good quality. It's like you can run a car with crude oil, a gas, but your engine's gonna explode eventually. You're using crude oil here for your blood magic. And even attacking demons and such, uh, them
I
bleeding
don't.
wouldn't change it. Hello?
Yeah.
Well,
My net came back, so my head or Discord kicked me off my phone.
No worries.
Yeah, I noticed that sound.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Okay, so
Shit.
it's like running crude oil in an engine. You're not going to get as much out of it.
Yeah, exactly. It's still usable though. That's the thing.
Yeah. And even if I got into melee with it, I gain advantage against disadvantage.
It is a calamity. Uh, rampaging through that lava monster rampaging through. Do not imagine it being humanoid in any shape or form. It's definitely a
Yeah.
creature.
Hmm.
Oh, man, what's that guy's name again from Monster Hunter? I I can only I can see him. Made almost set off of him. God, I can't remember his fucking name.
I know which one you're talking about too. I'm just gonna have to let you figure it out.
Works for me.
All right, let me give it a quick test here, make sure everything is back working.
Yeah, no worries.
20.
God, I love it. I put Elder Dragon for Freedom Unite, and
I did
Look,
actually.
late for you?
I don't know. I was just gonna say I did actually manage to score my first job interview for tomorrow, so I want to make
Nice.
sure I'm
Fingers
doing my
crossed.
best for that. So um, I am gonna call it here if that's cool with you.
No, no, no worries, man. We have you set for you two, for Lance and Nico, going on to our next set of adventures. But thank you for your time and good luck on your interview, man.
Yeah, be
look
safe,
at your
brother.
intro, dude.
Good night, everyone.
Later.
And taking the fire demon would grant me magical fire, I think you said.
Yeah, that, and then an even greater version of it is like uh, fire that burns through all.
Yeah.
You know, when you say that, I think to myself, like, wouldn't you just basically be giving like Falcone access to like he has regular health play, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like
And
the
when he gets
AP2, I believe.
yeah, and then when he shoots his health flame now, I'm thinking to myself, it's
Hello.
just you're giving him the Bowser upgrade
Mm.
or the what was that Elder Dragon? The other Elder Dragon.
No, the first one's Bowser upgrade, and then the second one's Shin Godzilla.
Mm.
Oh no,
Oxidizes the air
I
to
wasn't
a
thinking
point.
Shin Godzilla. I was thinking the Elder Dragon with the evil eye.
Salus?
Yeah, Talos Flames.
Yeah, I get what you're saying for the flames. I'm just saying for how strong the fire is going to become. It just oxidizes the air before becoming a pointed
Mhm.
beam.
Yeah, it is basically Godzilla beam, isn't it?
Well, with level 3 manipulation, yeah, but it is your choice which of these aspects you want to go for. I just need a decision.
I know. I'm just trying to weighing pros and cons.
No, of
Can I come
course.
back for others later? Like, does the board change?
This board will indeed change, and the only way you can come back for more is if, you and Hell's Wrath are perfectly fine wanting to hunt more.
Yeah.
And if, what is there is going to change from what is here now. There's a chance it could still see a fire one again, maybe. Maybe a physical one,
Okay.
but there's also chances for other rarer ones.
And you said physical would add strength to attack and dexterity to defense. What is dex? 'Cause I don't think Hell's Wrath was the dodgiest of boys. Tribute. Eight's not too shabby.
Oh. You two traveled in the red car and appear at the start of our next session, leaving the red car and in travail. Alright, don't forget the tip, Lance.
Hmm.
Lance? Oh no, he's
What?
gone.
Oh no.
Spirited away by the pygmies.
Mhm.
Yeah, Cyrix, that's not Cyric. Alistair's kidnapped.
We can't let that happen. We gotta go save him.
Say the metal demon.
To the rock one. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Even stone shatters when it gets hot enough.
Hell's Wrath is given the like you taken the offer for hunting this guy this demon down. Hell's
Yeah,
Wrath has a telepathical feeling with you, like, all right, settled
I
beef.
bet.
This is the one you want. I'll go start looking for it. And in the
I'm
start of our
back.
next session, we'll be having Vincent hunt down the Earth Demon.
Hella kablam.
Is there any equipment you want from Chester, the bartender? Because he is a weapons guy that can get you things. It's only mundane equipment that he can give
Yeah.
you though.
Hmm. Well, as I'm breaking rocks, I'd say something like a maul or a warhammer would be good.
Drops you a really nicely well-made mallet. Got like a
Hmm.
nice reinforced front. It's got a skull motif on it. There you go. Nice war mallet.
Well, that should do fine. I've already broken enough stones in prison.
You pick it up, it's like a nice 12 pounds, weighted heavier at the top end, so it's 2 or something at the handle and literally everything else at the top. Alright, so I'll make sure that you have that as equipment. It deals 1d12 damage as its own weapon dice profile, with no additions. And then it needs like your power, no, your dexterity in order to hit. So it'd be your dexterity dice plus its 1d12. And then when it's dealing damage, it's your power plus 1d12.
Oh, that's not great.
No, but better than fucking nothing, and you're throwing only your fist.
There is plenty of blood around.
See, it's not hard to find blood in hell.
Yeah.
And
You're gonna
you'll
take
good.
the giant gut sword, or gonna keep gawking at it for a couple more hours.
Mhm.
Before
I
you
didn't see a
go,
giant gut sword.
the Don told me to give this to you. He hands you a what's it called? A compass and B a flask. The flask offers 3 drinks. It is a healing. It'll heal you for half your HP.
All
You
right.
gotta come. You just gotta come back to me to heal it for you. To refill it for you.
Well, I'm
And
getting
then the
Resident Evil 1 flashbacks.
and then the compass was given to me by the Don. He said, it'll point you in where you need to go. It's your quest, arrow.
Oh, thank God I didn't have to go into a talking tree to get it. I hate that level.
Okay, so you now are equipped with the Wormall. You have a healing item, the flask, for 3 charges, and you have the compass pointing to you where you need to go.
Excellent.
Well, be safe out there. The Necropolis is always a hell shit place to be. And when Lance
Yeah,
finally comes to hell, tell him not to come here.
tell them not to come around. I don't think Lance McKinley will end up in hell, friend.
I've seen sicker shit. I've seen sicker. Well, yeah, I've seen sicker shit. Yeah. And the camera pulls itself back up to the overworld.
Sonny.
Just to complete the very least, Cyanric going
There.
from East Bay. Cyanric, you take the cab. It's a regular cab, but it's still gonna cost you 7,000 gold pieces to get to Solaris, and it will be an 8-hour trip,
Damn.
Jesus
not
Christ.
including not including traffic.
Well, yeah, it's a mega city, you guys.
Okay, let me just
And it's from West Bay.
Hey,
Sorry, East Bay. He's leaving.
I thought you said this why would be done when we're done with the transition. What would he transition to someone else's backstory? What gives?
Mhm.
I pushed you
okay.
down a flight of stairs.
Gold has been updated.
Yeah, my gold's updated too. How much money did I make off that?
It's in the rewards page.
Ah,
Oh yeah,
gotcha.
oh yeah, I gotta add that too.
Ooh, 54K. Let me add that right now because I already spent the 10K.
Yeah, Nico walked it with the most money. And all of you have should have your inventories updated for the Golden Relic ticket, and you all gain a rare relic, the drop of anonymity.
Yeah, probably gonna feed at the Falcone when I have the chance to.
Well, let's go here.
Relics go here. Cyric, you will start the next session a lot later than everyone else. Not in terms of like arriving to the session lane or anything, but more because Cyric is going to take it's an estimated 8 hour travel. It's taken 12 hours to get where you need to go, including that you couldn't just get yourself dropped off right at Solaris, and that you had to travel to it yourself and try to make sure the guy doesn't know where you're actually trying to go.
Yeah.
So in total, it's near half a day worth of traveling, which you finally get a chance to actually sleep before waking. So when we come back to you, you'll be waking up from taking a sleep from your travel.
Yeah.
And last but not least, we're gonna make home call with Edmund. Once Plutaris leaves the room, Alora looks at Edmund very fucking confused. What did you do to him?
I may have damaged his soul.
No, no, I I can't. No, mm, no. Walks over to a
I'm sorry
cabinet.
if you may have flame
No,
wrath. Hell is real.
no more from you right now. Takes out from the wardrobe cabinet. It comes up like waist high, so pulls two doors open. It's has a shelving inside. Digs into just the left side and pulls out a tray with a metal device on it and a couple of green cutlings and what appears to be some sort of paper. Brings the tray to the table, to their table, and Alora begins to grab some of the green flour, put it into this metal apparatus, and pull it apart, and then take the green mulch and pour it into the paper before rolling it up and lighting it and smoking it.
I'm just gonna look at it, like sit still on their desk, look at it in the cat form, and just is that smoke leaf?
Yes, from Dockside, the good stuff.
Ha- You know, I would ask how you got it over here, but I'm not gonna.
Take one last big hit before blowing the smoke into your face. I really don't want to know more about how you shot his soul, okay? If he didn't kill us, which is good, very good. If you can keep him away, that'd be better. I
You,
think you. Hmm?
I hope you know my admiration or my meanings were pure because he went on site with the ranger. He tried to kill him. I thought he was gonna do the same.
Maybe he was planning to, and whatever you did changed his mind. I'm thankfully high enough now to deal with this, but I still don't have an answer for you.
Well,
I'm flipping out.
Weed is like your
We're gonna.
inhaler, but it's for bullshit instead of asthma.
You're. I wasn't stoned
Me
enough
too,
before
Queen. Me
this.
too.
I wasn't stoned enough before this, and now I'm really not stoned enough at all for this.
Edmund as the cat is just gonna summon a cactus.
I like to imagine you're on on their desk. Alora's like,
What do you like?
hold on. Alora's like, so do you just turn into a cat, or? And then as they're asking, the cactus beneath you starts to just appear and it takes you up a higher and higher in elevation. And the Alora doesn't say anything afterward, just watches as the cactus grows. Do you want it full height or what?
Oh, just small, just
How about 2 inches?
uh,
And it's just high enough
yeah.
that you're looking now at Alora face to face, and Alora is baffled, confused, bewildered, and desperately takes a larger hit of that smoke leaf joint.
Smoke the pain away.
The cat's
Me
not
too,
thrilled by
Crank.
smoke harder.
Have I ever showed you my anima?
Meow. Meow meow.
It's not the cat power. Clearly,
No.
Me.
Alora's eyes are turning, as I like to call it, stoner red. No, isn't that your power?
It's a power.
No, isn't that your power?
It's a power.
Mm, mm.
Mr. Miles, I'm gonna tell you access one more time. And the correct answer is yes. Is that your oh,
Nice hacks. Now it's mine. They don't pay themselves enough to deal with this
I don't have enough money for the I say for the
common notion.
people's
Common
taxpayer.
notion. Well, I mean, it's Act Two, the ending. We start to play as it's just the lore rolling one more smoke leaf. Like I'm desperately trying to get a sensitive situation with you, but you're a fucking cat.
Am I just gonna summon the gambler out of nowhere? Just
Now, Brooke, cancel my rest of my meetings and get in here. We need to hit this bonk. Get the ice cubes in the bonk.
No, it's like just almost like a screaming notion,
you know, I
common
may
notion
be a
voice.
cat. I might be able to grow some of that.
No, but you can grow the very delicious cactus fruit. 1 of 100 of your cactuses might bear fruit.
That's
Oh,
what
look like
Edmund's gonna do for the rest of the duration. It's just gonna try to summon the cactus fruit.
Oh my
is that
god,
like a gotcha
every time
ball?
there's gonna be another fucking cactus, and it's just the Lord going, wait, no, stop, why are there cactuses? Stop it!
I'm sorry.
Each
Let
I
me
can
cactus
only.
scream.
triggers Ludicolo. Another one. Ludicolo.
One
I
of them was like
can't
that
stop.
dancing.
I have to. I have to try to.
One of them was like that fighting Marvel character from Marvel vs. Capcom 2, the cactus guy.
Amigo.
Amigo.
Yeah, Miko just.
Oh.
May have Flame Wrath. I'm sorry. It.
And just
How,
Look,
how do I
I
put this? You know when you don't use your anima
100%.
in a while, and you kind of get like built up. That's what's happening now. I've got all this power
No,
flowing through me, and I need to use it somehow.
look, you don't understand. You don't understand this flame whack. That's a 10% drop rate. It should be picking up right now. Let me get another pull it. Pulls another this.
Patois. Pulls another pull.
My efforts will bear fruit. I promise.
Literal.
Makes
One of
it
them
so
was like a pygmy.
hey, I'm a cactus.
I don't like that. He pushes it back down.
Ah,
Another one's the
it,
cactuar.
fucking like this is continue going on as the credits are rolling.
Oh yeah.
And it's like
You know, there's
flame
some
wrap
tribes, so there's some people in the Emerald Isle who smoke cactus.
fucking flame wrap it's like has a fucking knuckles into the face, like just watching us going down, it slowly continues smoking.
Oh no. Okay, Sarek left. There's Lone.
Oh,
Yeah, computer fell asleep while I was making a sandwich. I was listening the whole time.
No worries. It's always nice when your
Fucking
computer
hell.
falls asleep. But yeah, I think everyone's tied to kind of where they're gonna be.
That's enough.
Any, huh?
No, sorry. When you said cancel my appointments, I I should have like thought of Doctor Hillborn when he slapped around a homeless fat. See how long it jiggled.
While
That's the
this
same
is
kind of energy, isn't it?
Yes, it
while
is.
while all this is going on, Edmund's just gonna use his powers to take out some of the thorns from a cactus and start eating one of the cactus as a cat.
He's eating
I don't
next to
think.
you. I'm not eating it for the
Wait,
flavor. I'm eating it because the endurance.
Sure, I
Hammer
can.
looks at Edmund. Hey, Edmund, does this work? Psst, psst, psst.
Ah, ah. Alora's trying not to do.
Laura's trying not to what?
To pet or to groom Edmund because they know it's Edmund.
I know, I'm very irresistible.
Oh, you're a fucking cat.
I actually don't know if I'm made of thorns, so I don't think I'd try that.
For ending cutscene, we have uh one from Plataris that I wasn't planning, and the one I was planning for Ven.
Oh my fucking god! You know, I
What's
think I'm getting. It's just starting to get this feeling, little guy, that you're whipping me off for 10 grand. Now at the end credits, why are we back to the police station?
No, we're at the end credits. Why are we looks out the window? Oh no, where are we now? Where is this? Hold on.
Am I watching someone back in the end credit scene?
Dun, dun, dun,
Yeah, and then we gotta wait for the
dun.
after credits stinger.
Oh, Les goes back to his chair looking grumpy. Fucking Nico's still in the
Gonna
the
miss the
fetal
fun.
position.
Poor Nico. Fucking gets hit by a lance because he rolled a 5.
Cousin, it's
I
your
didn't.
cousin.
Could be worse.
Dude,
It could have been Cedric instead. And he's the heavier man.
Oh, mister, I'm
yeah.
tailored into my own clothes.
Yeah, Siren, you can't buy those off the shelf. Yeah, do you have like a tailor or something?
Sure.
Huh.
Guys, I'm
Reveal your
sure he.
secrets.
Although
He
now that he's in, it's
tailor.
funny he gets flexed and his clothes will medically fit.
Yeah, I keep telling you guys, he buys slightly bigger clothes so he can do that shit.
They don't make a size like
No, I understand. For some reason, anything I put on turns into some sort of cowboy outfit.
ye, and I can't
I was
stress
like,
this enough. How?
So one of those end cut scenes, like,
I don't know what happened to this area, so you're all gonna figure it out with me.
we
Yeah,
don't know
that
what
looks like
happened to
shit.
Plataris.
That looks like shit, and I can't reveal it for some reason. Can
Dun-dun.
Can we get Plataris to give his soul to Falcone?
That'd be
what
hilarious.
fragments of it? What fragments of it left? Yeah, sure.
This is the
I'm not even
second
making a.
time. This is the second time he's taken massive soul damage, isn't it?
No, this
This
is
will
the
be his
first.
first time.
Oh, the first time was mental damage. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why the torches are there, but at this point, I won the fight that I was fighting. Never mind that Juniper and these two or whatever these things were. Oh, that's the lady. What we care about is Mr. over here.
A lot of torches here.
Don't worry about that. The man of the hour stumbles into his round table, his throne, and stares desperately looking for a reason. His morality shattered, his ego trip gone. The little demon that had spoken on his shoulders and given him reason isn't there anymore. Something about that interaction with that twink changed this man. And and now Plataris is challenging his interest in twinks.
Mhm.
What?
Oh, somebody's reading part 5 JoJo.
Oh no! Did I turn Plataris gay?
No, better.
That's how it
Plataris,
works.
Plataris, Plataris' super ego was killed by your shot.
Does this mean we can actually have a sit-down conversation with him?
He is going to grow empathy as he sits there, growing to terms with the things he has done. That is a heavier weight in sin than anything. As he
Oh
sits there on his
no!
throne, just going over everything.
So like, wait, I want to imagine that he's sitting down. He's not even looking forward anymore. He's like, kind of like putting his head into his hands, and he's like in that deep reflection. You start seeing like around him, shadow people of every person he has harmed, slowly fill up every spot
No, 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 not
surrounding
yet,
the
not yet,
table until it
not yet.
reaches.
But Plataris is in deep thought
Yeah.
and such that he doesn't notice Inosuke approaching. The wooden statue man always had a blind spot in Plataris' senses since he is wood. Inosuke learned from his previous mistake of tapping Plataris and simply stepped back, grabbing the trash bin. And when he threw it is when Plataris' eyes open and vaporizes it from the midair. I just can't hear you fucking breathing. What do you want, you goddamn living twig? Inosuke simply walks up to Plataris and gently puts the resemblance of a right hand on Plataris' shoulder. What the fuck are you doing, you fucking gay? After a few moments, pushes him off. But Inosuke tells Plataris there for a bit more, looking at him, go, and there's a Plataris knows and deep in him that he's getting this sort of vibe, like it's okay, dude. It's okay to be. It's okay that you realize you're a shithead. Plataris pushes him off,
You're
and
kind of a monster. You're kind of a monster, Plataris. Just saying.
Mhm.
Inosuke leaves the hall. Plataris is left with his devices. You guys will then have the second cutscene that I intended.
It's not gonna cut. We're not gonna find out that Plataris had a date with a rope, are we?
Don't shame the man for like an autoerotic association.
Listen, he has
Oh
a particular
God!
desire for neckties. And
Evan's
Gosh,
gonna,
how
Sword, you
big of a
re-raking
treat.
his Jiminy Cricket.
for the first time, Plataris is gonna have nightmares, and it's gonna be about a twink.
Quick, quick. Big idea.
Untie this one has to be it for me. Nope.
God, I can't believe you're making this. You made basically all. How you say it? What's this?
Homelander?
No, not Homelander. All raid boss having like empathy at this point.
Existential life crisis.
Yeah,
How does it feel?
to be a bitch, Plutars.
Oh,
I'm glad you're not dead, Evie. But holy shit, dude.
17, baby. Let's go. Now,
You
all right.
used to
Dungeon.
Yugi's mind blast on them.
Dungeon, I have to know.
Hmm.
How close was his soul to being absolutely just eradicated in that moment?
No, no, you droid. The spirit gun has the ability to attack someone's soul. You shot him. Most people only have 10 HP for soul HP. That's including like literally the players between you guys. You all start at 10. Most average people would be 5. It is accumulations of heroic deeds and actions and accolades that make up your spirit HP. So this guy's been doing those heroic deeds and such, accumulating higher spirit HP. He isn't close to death, but what you did better than killing him was shooting a part of his spirit and soul that was basically his ego, his dark ego, if you will. And he doesn't have that hanging around him anymore, because you blasted it point blank.
Oh my god, you lobotomized him, Evie!
One way
You
or the other.
lobotomized the you
You-
lobotomized the evil out of him.
I knew he was gonna say he was sorry, Lance.
Knew that he was gonna say he was sorry. Oh my god, that's so intense. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done?
Well, I mean, like, does that mean the next time we see him, he tries to apologize, but Lance is going to drop kick him instead?
You changed his heart like in Persona 5. You
Yeah, but
stole his
Lance doesn't.
heart.
You filled his
You
dark
think
heart
like
with light.
You feel this dark heart with light!
hey
I was joking about the
hey
Kingdom Hearts part. Holy shit, Edmund is a Keyblade user.
Oh,
You are
don't
Sora. You reawoken as Jiminy Cricket. I fucking hate
so like I want to imagine. Hang on, guys. I want to imagine everyone's eating like Plato's forgiveness meal, and Lance looks over. Hey, Plato's, can you pass me that potato mashed potatoes over there? Lance, you can reach
Well,
for it. Oh no, I know I can reach over it. I just figured the guy who Lance my arm off to pass it to me.
I knew that's where you were going. As soon as you said forgiveness dinner, I love it.
So if Edmund killed Protaurus' Heartless, then who's his nobody?
the back of my head. You keep this shit up.
You're about to
I
be on the
did.
back of a goddamn milk carton.
Yeah. Yes. It's very
Turn
accurate.
you
What?
into a pack.
I can hear it right now. There was so many things that Dungeon was lining up that Plato's to do, and then Evie just shot him once.
is this turning into a Jube and Lose situation? Because I swear to God,
No, I think it's more like when Falcone broke the spire. It's like, oh dear.
Top 3 things that throw wrenches in the GM. Number 1. No, sorry, number
Stop throwing
3.
rocks at me.
Sorry. Number 3. Beating all lives. Number 2. No, actually, beating all lives is number 1. Beating all lives is number 1. Number 2, breaking the spire. And then this shit. Please.
no. Number number 3 was turning off friendly fire. Number
No, friendly fire being turned off was fine. I found the loophole that relics can just say friendly fire on it anyway. What really gives me my wrench is that Polaris is going to be incapable of doing bad things.
Edmund is a chronomancer now. He's changing the fabric of space and time.
The final cutscene takes place in East Bay. Out in this level of the outskirts where I'm pinging, Ven is overlooking his gang, armoring up a heavy metal inspired delivery truck encased in armor with front facing heavy artillery machine guns. The lead mechanic of the Underpass Cobras looks over at Ven. Boss, she's almost ready for the road. Good. Ven nods. It is about time that we hit the road and take over East Bay for our own. I will show them the fury of Ven Orosaki.
Ven never had a last name.
I know. I'm just teasing. It's just Ven. Yeah, my fury is Ven. The, they've given him the nickname Comet for his anima power, those that can see it, but he calls himself
Good,
just Ven. Hmm?
good old Galahad. He was 7 days to die, or 7 days to die. Jesus, seven deadly sins themed, and
Hmm.
I was like Galahad's design.
Ven
Mm.
will begin to cause havoc with his anima power, and then as well as his own armored truck, seeking to control East Bay. My first destination points at a map, Dockside. I sent them a really intimidating. I hired a really good pygmy to send an intimidating letter. Yeah, I got you, boss.
He says he'd do
Well,
it
you're
to
not supposed to
interpret his
be.
dance.
Looks at back at it. Hey, you said you were going to be there until we got there. What are you doing back here?
Oh, you guys are slow. Fair enough. I'm gonna ride shotgun now. No, we gotta have
No,
important equipment there. I'm gonna ride
you said I
shotgun.
can ride. You said I can ride shotgun. When did I say that? When you paid me? I didn't even paid you yet.
Can you
Starts
pay me?
slowly crying.
Can you pay me?
You little.
Yeah.
Then puts it on the pygmy and pushes it down. But yeah, no, Ven's cutscene is to reveal he's finally ambitious to start taking East Bay
Mhm.
seriously. Those hyena people were the hyena people were the last straw. I can deal with looks over the list of gangs. The deep sharks. I can deal with the weird top suit dudes. The pseudo this pseudo gang of fire because they're uninspired assholes. I can deal with the gorillas. I can deal with these hippos. I can't deal with fucking hyenas. I'm tired of these damn animals. I'm gonna take over East Bay. And when I take over, everyone's gonna have to shut up and pay me money. And that's it.
Pay me, motherfucker.
And that's Ben's ambition. He wants to take over East Bay so everyone shuts up and pays him. Who's gonna stop him?
Please don't attack Kana. You don't want to die.
If the end of the sub beach arc is in Kishin's Ten will have to be the one fighting him.
Yeah, no, that would eventually that's eventually going to happen where you go back to Dockside and that'd be your event. Because I told you it wasn't immediate. Yours wasn't immediate.
Yeah.
Um, those are the two cutscenes. Is there anything that you guys want to talk about before we end as a full? Because I thank you for taking your time, as I always appreciate you guys.
Uh, Lance's dad, is he still in prison?
Nah, that's like we have to wait more couple of chapters for that. We're in the prologue, man.
Okay.
He is
Not
in
only that,
prison
it was
though.
like, yeah, not only that, it was like,
Not the first time.
oh man, won't be the
Well,
last. I was just thinking, like, I just like, oh man, there's just so much on the fucking Lance's plate. Going back to Japan, then he's gonna have some guy barely able to talk because of a crystal bell. Tell
Mm.
him to come back to try to save. I would
Yeah, we're gonna have to
assume.
get him some speech therapy.
I don't know, like, okay, we need to get some silver magic to like unfuck his jaw.
can I silver magic him his injuries all the way?
I
Yeah,
don't know,
sure.
shit.
It's not the silver magic can heal immediate injuries, not permanent problems. That's a more you need a more advanced silver magic to make it a more permanent solution.
Ah,
Sour
god
Claire's
damn
learning
it.
it.
I want to imagine like Plutarch is like going into a deep conversation and he's talking to himself. No one's listening, and just as like he's like letting all that existential dread in. Something kicks down the door. A pygmy wearing an outfit comes in. Did someone say spaghetti memes? And starts doing a dance and singing. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, ba, da, ba. It's closer and closer to him, and Plutarch is sweating.
That's right. You chose this. You can't undone. This pygmy is the 8th core member of the Heroes League.
Number 3 was the 7th diamond design. Oh, why do you have to remind me of the 7th diamond design? Oh, oh, my soul. Ah, in
Just
my
like Plataris, it no longer exists.
damn God.
Absolutely savage.
What was that? I still have the
What is
archived map of the 7th diamond. Every time I hover over it, I'm like, I will not go back.
what is Plataris now going to try to find Edmund and have a conversation with him?
You
Is this
see,
how?
I got tickets to this wrestling arena if you want, but no pressure.
Oh, it's that. Oh,
I don't know,
oh
dude.
no.
I'll think of something. I'm joking right now.
He's gonna have to fight Victor. He's also not Edmund's type,
Oh,
but he's
hey,
gonna have to fight Victor.
Speaking of Victor, that'd be a great little another cutscene I forgot to mention. Victor's ass would be in this district. He'd be reappearing from like a underpass, taking looks over his shoulders. At first, the cameras we may be confused as the viewers since we don't really look at Victor. It's some woman, but she's dressed up and hiding herself. She's caught this like overcoat jacket and she's making her way over to an apartment building. She pushes her hand and breaks the door using some strength, not akin to a woman of her size. And she puts the door back as best as she could, but breaks into another building. In this building, in this apartment room, three men stand up from a room of a table playing a poker game. The woman then takes immediately behind one of the poker players. But there's two of them now. Both are women. And the mobsters are confused, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on before a third image appears, and they all begin to get tasseled by all three of them. A fourth one appears, presumably leading all three of the other images, starts snooping through the apartment, tussling through the wardrobe, finally finding the information that uh, this woman was looking for. It's a dossier, and it reads Operation Steal Mr. Pentelstein.
Hmm.
The woman goes,
Although,
You know, they don't make these documents really airtight, do they?
Operation Pendle Crime.
The woman's voice is a male's.
Hmm.
The male's voice is Victor's.
Yay.
No, you're
The
right. Victor's a woman.
Hmm.
After the three mobsters get defeated, and the three identical clones of uh, Victor begin to loot and find any information on the mobsters before determining that they're just part of low-tier gangs, not even worth mentioning. There are many gangs in Spiral City, guys. Not all of them are worth their weight. These are just the light weights of the throwest of ways. A couple of
The
people who
jobbiest of jobbers.
hmm
They're in fact called the jobbers.
The only thing most important to Victor gaining is that dossier. These jobbers' job was to just throw away this document and burn it. They failed at it by keeping the document at their base, wanting to and extort their business owner for more money. Victor was hoping to figure out where the person who was buying the service from, but gaining the original document was better than anything he could have hoped. Meaning he didn't even need the people. He didn't leave the mobsters alive. The less of them, the better. After leaving with the dossier, he finds the truth that the job was hired through the lower spire, through the Spiral Council, to a external group known as the Millennium Stars. And their leader, Pluto, sent what's it called? Sent his astral knights. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, to go capture Pendelstein. One astral knight known as Regulus, another one known as Beetlejuice.
Constellations, if I'm not mistaken.
Ye- But you, as Victor, wouldn't know that. Or the character Victor wouldn't know that.
No, I'm saying that out of
Yeah,
character.
yeah. And that's the information that now Victor is trying to get back into Travail with, using his anima, Journey of Lies, in a mixture with his suit to keep him nice and safe. And he's been manipulating the relic, the Berserk armor, in order to use his anima powers to make a fake looking outfit. Now, the Saunter and Stallion is where I need to get to. Now it depends if the Spiral's gonna send more of these jobbers at me or not. The Spiral Council. And the Sauntering Stallion has green sky, as well as. Where are you, friend? I know I had you, yes. Where is this song? It's in the Cervantes district, right over here. We have Devon and Green Tea. Where's my boy Green Tea? Green Tea is eating breakfast, looking over at Devon. Hey, do you know when Edmund's coming back? Dude, the food pantry is running low. Yeah, because we are getting paid by the marketplace to be police officers. They haven't put us on a case yet, and he takes away the cereal box. I paid for the cereal. Stop hogging it all. Oh, come on, man. I'm just hungry. Look at Pick Me on the counter, eating the cereal too. I told you stop feeding those
Sure.
things too. Why? Why? He said he was hungry too. Yeah, I was hungry, man.
Should have fed me after midnight, fools.
I am now your problem. But in my gratitude, I fixed the hole in the wall. See? Told you. Look, there's no hole in the wall anymore. There wasn't the hole in the wall to begin with. Uh, Intelligent players will remember that the wall was fixed way earlier. The pygmy is just fucking with chat. Oh, green tea. Green tea smiles. He
Crazy.
Duncan shakes his head. Do you know? Did anyone ever talk to you about like the second story, green tea? Yeah, yeah, he said something about some other dude owning it. He said don't go into that fancy place of the house. Spooky and shit weird things happen over there. Yeah, it's just a bunch of ghost stories. Oh, you been there, little guy? No, stay away from it too.
No, that shit's scary, man.
That shit's
That's
scary, man.
terrifying, in fact.
No, they should totally
Pygmy ends the
go to
scene
that.
with, "Hey, I got a question." Yeah. Do you guys see the door outside? What? The door. What door?
Yeah, there's like a door out there.
The pygmy points the paw out the window. Right there, out the door.
That door right there.
All green tea and Devin both stand up, walk over to the window, and Devin goes, I don't see any door. No, wait, wait, wait.
Yeah, you must.
Green tea waves down. Wait, 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 wait. Is it past that car? No, 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 it's right there. You would see it. Huh. I guess you guys can't see it. Weird. I wonder what it means.
Real NPC vibes. I'm surrounded by NPCs.
You
I'm
know,
surrounded by NPCs.
you know,
Another pygmy shows up.
I heard that if you start seeing random doors, you die in 7 days.
Oh no, it's chronic. You're gonna die in 7 days too, aren't you?
I'm taking you with me.
Ah. But yeah, no, that little cutscene just to illustrate that the world's living and stuff. Everyone's somewhere doing something. Oh, damn. Um, hmm. I'll wait till next time
Next time.
for gridiron stuff. Well, it's late. I wanted to say thank you again. If you guys have any questions, comments, and concerns, this is definitely a good chance. If not, my DMs are always open.
Okay.
So, how badly did I mess up the story again?
I already walked down the 1, 2, and 3. Come on, man.
No, no, it's just
It's on the third list.
no, it's chipping at the soul, dude. He just wants more soul
You
damage.
you beat
Yeah.
you basically beat the seventh diamond in terms of fucking over the not me, but like fucking the plot over deal.
Damn.
Hey, no, I mean Vincent, you still have second place with the Spire, okay? You did a very good. Yeah, dude.
No, it not only must I succeed, others must fail.
Oh,
Good night, guys.
Be safe, bud.
And I,
let's see who I
Have a
can
good
raid.
night.
Have a good night, guys. Let's see who I can't raid. We had 7 viewers. That's dope.
I just
That's pretty
imagine
good.
Plataris just like slouched over on his little throne with his like his arm and his like the thinker
Conquer.
statue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like Conquer. Yeah, but instead of like just straight up 1,000 yards there.
I'll give it to Cosmic. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I really appreciate the turnout. This was a session this is not sort of a session 0, so it's going to help be the buffer zone for Act 2 going forward. This is the sort of thing that's needed to make sure that everyone knows what's going on and the stakes going forward. I do appreciate everything that's happened, regardless of how it's turned out. In the long run of things, man, all of it's gonna make sense of how it played out. I'm gonna think more about how Plataris is gonna deal with his existentialism.
Mhm.
It's not what I was planning for the session. I do remember you wanted to throw hands, and, well, you were going to lose that hand, to be fair with you.
Oh yeah,
And then I'll give.
Edmund was
Good.
straight up going to kill Plataris if Flame Wrath didn't stop him, or at least
Well,
try to arrest him.
ride is the operative word because he still just ice breathed it and hurt Flame Wrath.
That's assault on a political officer or political.
Yeah, it is. A mayor, no less. Well, he's gonna probably call her a filthy anima user.
Are we sure about that now that he's got his little